Hey, True Believers England team here. It's another Saturday. Time for an auction. We're doing things a little different today. I've got the big dogs sporadically put throughout. I have four lots basically. So it's going to be 4, 8, 12, and 16, I believe, as far as where they're going to be positioned. Got a lot of good books, of course, always starting off with the dollar books. And here, let me get to what they are here, and we'll get this thing going. If you do win a lot tonight, PayPal address is mediumadmin1@gmail.com, as the scroll says. Shipping is 1 to 18. Books, $11. Priority padded envelope, 19 to 50. Regular size can fit in a medium-sized priority box. 51 and up, usually a short box. I try to find something sturdy and send it to you as safely as I can. Of course, we always have the post office to contend with when it comes to that. With that said, let's take a look at what we got up here. Right here, I got to take my glasses off so I can actually read these things. Right here, we have 21, number 3, and then we've got something called Four Horsemen, and that's issue number 2, 3, and 4. A book called The Agency, that's issue number 6, and then The Agents, and that's issue number 4. Airwaves number 1 from Caliber Press, which I do believe is the same as The Crow. Alice in Wonderland, book 2. We've got Ambush Bug, issue number 2 and 3. Let me get the go for lot 1. And this will, as the thing says in the corner, start at $1. Let's go for lot 1. All right. And how are you kids doing today? I actually went to Twitter, found out that a lot had changed. I thought for a while I was kicked off of a conversation that I started, a group chat that I started. Started off as the England team, and now we call it Sports Ball and Comics. Oh, what's going on, kids? Boom, boom. As I read these, England team has some extra funds tonight as well. The donkey show went well. Ha! Unfortunately not. Yeah, just flurries. Oh, yeah, we got snow today as well. Thankfully, it wasn't as bad as it was last week. I just shaved my head with a razor. Now I can't wear a stocky cap because it slides right off my head. I always use the electric razor for mine. But yeah, I mean, I could still wear hats. Let's see. Mill is saying one of those rural farts trying to hold on to what's left of my hair. My head's been dented so many times I looked horribly shaved, says Mill. I wish I had actually shaved my head sooner. I had very fine blonde hair, and it started to go in my mid-20s. I wish I just let it. Let's see. Is Florida boy surviving the winter temps? Well, it's 8 degrees right now, and Florida boy really wishes he was in Florida with his SeaWorld pass, thinking, you know what would be nice? What? Go ahead. Feels like go back to Florida. Oh, wait. I thought I wrote go for lot 1. I never sent it. Here it is. All right. Let's see how tonight goes. Boom, boom. Okay, little man. I let the bird out early, and I think I'm regretting it. He's going after the earbuds. He sees them on my ear, and he thinks there's something to bite. He's a good boy, though. He's been all right. He's been a good boy. Although the snow, I think the snow weirds him out because he sees the light, and he just starts flying around a lot. All righty. So what looks good up here? I don't know. I'm looking and I'm thinking Alice in Wonderland, and I want to find out what Airwaves is about. Four Horsemen looks good, and you do get issues number 2, 3, and 4, so you get a good idea of the storyline. Tony comes in with H, I, and J, the Alice in Wonderland and the 2 ambush bugs. All righty. Gotcha there. And that is Alice in Wonderland. That's number 2. And then Ambush Bug 2 and 3. And we are on our way, ladies and gentlemen. Just starting out. Okay. And that is Tony Hayes. Did I start an argument between Englantina and the wife? No, this has been going on since we got up here. I understand why we got up here. I do miss home, though. I do miss home. I like the Horseman if it was a full set. How many are there? I know I could at least look for issue number 1. How many are there, though? Okay. No, we're okay. Gail and I we actually have promised to treat each other nice. There's 4 of them. Okay, so I need issue number 1, and we got the whole set. Otherwise, I mean, there's 75% of it right there. Bum, 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 bum. He's a good boy. Alrighty. And I did send the Hayes, everybody's come on out tonight. I don't know who's going to answer, if anybody answers. Eric says he might stop by a little bit later. We will see. Okay. It's a 4-issue series, Mill is saying. I'll take a look, try to find that first issue. That's fine. All right, what do we got? 8:46. It's now 8:48. Let me put that 1-minute warning up. Okay, 1-minute warning. And here we go. Yeah, 8 degrees, though. It snowed today. I like watching it snow. I don't like driving in the snow. That's the only problem. Like when I have to get Gail to work at 4:30 in the morning, we could barely see. It's like in the afternoon, it's fine. But at 4:30 in the morning, oof. Yeah, we could barely see. So that's kind of rough. Also, just being awake at 4:30 in the morning. All righty. Looks like there's not a lot of love. Just Tony Hayes with the Alice in Wonderland and the Ambush Bugs. Let me get that stopped. We'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. 8 inches of snow in some parts of Georgia. Yeah, that's what we got last week. I guess it's their turn this week. Okay, we're 3 in the good with Tony Hayes getting Alice in Wonderland and the 2 Ambush Bugs. But there is no love for 21, the Horseman, the Agency, the Agents, and Airwaves. Okay, so that goes into the reject. This goes into the good box. And let's get a little warped. There we go. We got ourselves a mini series or a series here from what is this? This is First Comics from the 1980s, and here's Warp issue number 2, and we have issue number 4. There we go, and we have issue number 6. Next up, we have issue number 7. And we have issue number 8. There we go, guys. And we have issue number 11. And issue number 16. And then we have issue number 15. So I guess I moved that one over. Here's issue number 15 and issue number 16. And then we have issue number 19. And we have issue number 18. All right. So I guess I had these 2 out of order. There we go. Give something new a try. I know you guys haven't read this. There we go. And remember, on the dollar books, you take a lot, you get them for 25% off. So that all 10 books, $7.50. And here we go. Let's go for lot 2. Still starting at $1. Boom. Ain't it great to be crazy? All right, there we go. If you find number 1 Horseman relisted, I'll buy the lot even if the number 1 costs more. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'll keep an eye out for it. On March 10th, they're having another comic show, so I know I'm going to go to that. There's a flea market guy over here, but he's been raising his prices to it. So I don't know if that'll work out with that. He did just have a sale. Some of the books are in this auction, though, tonight. Got some good stuff coming up. Got some Impulse, some Young Justice, Supervillain team up, some Darth Vaders. We got some Captain Americas, Vampirella, Justice Society, Detective Comics. A Vampirella she is what it is, really. Some good stuff coming up, kids. All righty. Mill says A through J for $1. Really, Bird? Can you leave my earbuds alone? All right. I'm just going to put warp lot. All right, and I'll put that down on your sheet here. Excuse me. All righty, Mill warp lot. $7.50, and then we're just going to get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay. And since that didn't take long, I'm going to take a little time to make Tony Hayes' page. And that was Alice in Wonderland. Number 2. And Ambush Bug. Number 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3. All righty. And we are cooking with gas, kids. Or we have gas or something gassy. All right, here we go, guys. We got all the warp going to Mill. I don't think I put the stop, but I'm just going to say it straight out. Stop. All right. And then we'll move to the last of the dollar lots. And I think I've got one more at the very end of the auction. But this is the last of the dollar lots for now. And as promised, oh, no, yeah. And then afterwards is going to be one of the big dollar lots. There we go. We'll see how it goes. But first, we have Allison Dare, and this is... Okay, let me take these glasses off again. Allison Dare, issue number 2. And then we have Alias Stormfront, issue number 2. And here is the Death-Defying Devil and the Flame. Now, this is actually Project Superpowers number 2, starring Death-Defying Daredevil and the Flame. And here is the Green Llama Bloodlust, and that's issue number 1. And then we have Project Superpowers, issue number 0. I really do not have these in any kind of order, do I? I'll put those there, that there then, because, you know, why not? There we go. Let's see. Project Superpowers, Chapter 2, Black Terror and President Power. There we go. And we have Project Superpowers, Chapter 2, number 3. Is this? I don't know. Truth and Dare. There we go. And then we have Burning Eagle and Man Cat. There we go. What the hell happened here? Next up, we have the Yank, the Fighting Yank Revolutionary. Okay, so there we go. 1. All right, hold on. Just something's going on here. I thought I had 10. I only have $9 books here. Oh, well, que sera. There we are. And bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get that go for lot 3. All right. Boom, boom. Let's go for lot 3. All right. I'm quite, yes, after a really nice barbecue dinner. All righty. Let's see. Hero Bird. Yeah, well, he's trying to bite the earbuds out of my head. Oh, Project Superpowers is very recommended, if you ask me. It's a really, really good, really fun series. Yeah. And I cannot recommend Allison Dare highly enough. Great series, says Trusty. Trusty, come on in. I need some help with the conversation. I'm dying here. Nobody likes me. All right. Sad because it's true. I mean, funny because it's true. Whatever, it's true. You know what? I had these in the $2, but I need another book there on the end. So let's move this over here. We'll move this one over here. Here we go. And we have the Mighty Avengers issue number 16 as well. So at least it's a full house. Okie dokies. All righty, Erica Boyd says $1. on the Project Superpowers, a buck each. And that is right. Project Superpowers. That's E and B. No, 3 and 4, 7 books. Okie doke. Mine, Jules Art Frozen, Sir Eric and Boyd. Huh. You know, it would help that if you chatted on a live stream. That actually unfreezes Jules. It's science. I'm not making that up. All right. Alias was a really fun short series, says Milky. Huh. Okay, Alias Stormfront. All righty. Let's see. You know what? I'm going to put the 1 minute warning here. All right. And for now, Eric and Boyd is the only one with a bid here, and that is on the Project Superpowers. There we go. There's no love for the Allison Dare, the Alias Stormfront, only, or the Mighty Avengers. Here it is 8 degrees, partly cloudy, it says. Fun times. We got a buck on I. I is already with Eric and Boyd at $1, so it's $1.50 or higher there, Jim. Alrighty. No, that tastes good. I haven't had tea in a while, like my homemade tea. We got $1 on J from Tony Hayes, the Mighty Avengers. All right. I believe it's 15, and that is Tony Hayes, $1. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we got there we go. Partly cloudy keeps things warmer. Clear skies thing can get much colder, says Mill. I did not know that. I did not know that was a thing. All righty, Jim, you gonna try to take the green llama there for $1.50 or let it go? As I am about to hit that stop and move on to the very first big dog lot of the show. Bum bum ba da da dun 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 dun. All righty, I'm gonna get the stop here. And Project Superpowers are with Eric and Boyd, and Tony Hayes has the Mighty Avengers. There we go. And that leaves Alias and Allison Dare for the reject box. Okay, cool. Good stuff, kids. Alrighty then. Our first big dog lot, everything on the board is going to start at $8. Okay. And we have got the comics review featuring Calvin and Hobbes, Batman, and the Phantom. This is a fan mag. There you go, with articles and such. That is issue number 48. And then we have issue number 50 featuring the Phantom and Batman. This is a special 50th edition of Comics Review. Next up, we have issue number 55 with Batman and Spider-Man, the Phantom, Flash Gordon, and Modesty Blaze. Actually, you know what? I opened these when I first got them, but I don't remember what was inside of them. And then we have issue number 49. Okay, I guess I should be bringing these over a little bit. And that is the Joker. There we go, kids. Okay, then we have Back Issue Magazine, issue number 126. starring the Flash, also with let's see, Brandon Ruth Superman interview, Green Goblin, Ant-Man, Infinity Inc., Reign of Superman, John Romita, Father and Son Legacy are the articles of the day in this one. And then we have Daredevil is, let's see, Men Without Fear. We got Daredevil. We got Tim Sale. I guess this is a tribute art gallery. It's saying Bronze Age Daredevil, Challengers of the Unknown. Sinestro's Villainous History, who is Hal Jordan, plus Jeff Loeb remembers Tim Sale in an exclusive interview. Okay. And then we've got Alter Ego magazine, issue number 186. Angelo Torres, From Moons of Mars to Mad Magazine, is the cover story. And then we have issue number 195 with there be bonus James Rosen on the numberless Neil Adams merch. Let's see, Neil Adams Revisited, incredible interview conducted by Alex Grand and Bill Field and Emilio with the Solitero with the Avengers and Fantastic Four on the cover. Alrighty, bidding begins, like as I said, at $8 each. Let me get the go for lot number. Oh, I forgot to get the stop on the other one, didn't I? I put that up there. Nope, I got it. And then we've got the go for lot 4. There we go. And let me change the media to Big Dog, as everything begins at $8. Got some great fan mags here. There we go. Let's see. Batman Superman cover is simple and effective. Oh, the Batman Spider-Man. Yeah, it is. I like the Joker is very kind of golden age-ish there. Yeah, and of course the 50th edition. There we go. Let's see if this garners any interest. Oh, goodness gracious. And of course it's a little bit of a I don't know, what would you call it? A gamble doing this with separating all the big dogs when everybody's used to them all being in the middle at a certain time. That might take a little while to catch on. So while you guys are here, take advantage. Oof. Let's see. B&F are my faves, but have no way to really store them. Well, they're magazines. I put some on my shelf myself, just like they were trade paperbacks. If there's a magazine I like, or Dom, by the way, bought Christmas presents, and one of the Christmas presents he got me was the mask, or masks, and this is a team up between Green Hornet, the Spider, and the Shadow, and he got me the individual issues, which really I don't collect, but I put them on the shelf. I just bundled them up, put them on the shelf as if it was a trade paperback. I don't like to sell or give away gifts, so I'm very appreciative. It was something, though. I found out that it was signed, I believe, by Alex Ross, so there you go. Erica Boyd saying back issue and Alter Ego are good. Comic magazines, great cover art on eye. Yeah, I think so too. I like the Daredevil. It's very reminiscent of Will Eisner with the lettering and all that kind of stuff. That's very much that. Let's see, comics review. Let's see what this is all about. I have a feeling I'm going to end up stopping this with no sales. I just don't think this is a thing right now, and we only have 10 people here. There we go. Oh, by the way. Let's see. Today sent out a gem box, a mill box, a Krenez box, Jeff Mack, Dom. Who else? I think is that it? That might be it. Oh, and Eric, because he got a Christmas present from Dom as well. All right. Oh, this is interesting. We got some Bloom County as well. It's a comic book. It's a big old comic book. All right. I thought it was like an interview magazine, but it's got all sorts of stuff in here. You talk about it's got the Phantom. It's got the Phantom comic strips. Look at that. This is badass. Oh, and here's the back cover. There you go. I should have shown Tony Hayes this before. Hey, look, Tony, cheesecake. There's only one way you could get me between the covers. Buy cover comics review. But yeah, this gone up a notch in my book. We've got some Bloom County. We've got the old Batman strips. See, right there. This is pretty badass. Calvin and Hobbes. Okay. Oh, there's a Western as well. Latigo. The Phantom, as I said before. It looks like, is that Little Orphan Annie? Because they don't have eyeballs. Nope, Gasoline Alley. Alrighty, wow, okay. This is pretty darn cool. I like comic strips. I've got a few books filled with them. Batman, Bloom County, Flash Gordon, Gasoline Alley, The Phantom, Latigo, Calvin Hobbes, and then the letters page, Modesty Blaze as well. Cover art done by Carmen Infantino. Alrighty. Oh, Erica Boyd's already calling it, huh? I'll tell you what, I'm going to get the 1 minute warning. Looks like as cool as I think these are, they're going to go into the reject box. Oh, woe is me. There we go. All right. But you know who I think would enjoy this? These are Glenzer books. Glenzer isn't around tonight, I don't think. There you go. He's probably watching sports, same as Eric. There you go. All right, let's get. I'll get the stop real quick. What do we got here? I'd like to get these, but just can't pull the trigger tonight, says Eric and Boyd. Perhaps if you offer them again, I'd get them. As it is, I have to go. We'll send payment later tonight. Been a long day. Well, you take care. Be safe, man. Take care. Be safe. The only thing that would stop that from happening is what happened with the last week's books, which I hope it happens with this week's books, is Dom came in and batted cleanup. All righty. Let's see. Let's get the stop. And I'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. Oh, well, that's not great when the first big dogs kind of failed there, didn't they? All righty. But they're not comics. They are magazines. All right, let's see about the next as we move on to the $2 books. Okie dokies. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and oh nope. Did I only get 9 books? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What the hell was I thinking? Oh, there it is. 10. All righty. All right, kids. Next up, we have a book called 20XX. This is issues number 1 and 2. And this is by some guy named Jonathan Luna and Lauren Keeley. All righty. Then we have from Alterna Comics, Adam Reck. And it's issues number 1 and 2. All righty. We have The Adventures of Superman, issue number 439. And then we have Airboy, issue number 11. And here is Alien Nation, A Breed Apart, and that's issue number 2. All right, and here is issue number 4. And here is Aliens, issue number 3, The Monster and Me. And we have Alter Ego, issue number 1 from First Comics back in the 80s. And we have Aquaman, Discovery Shark Week cover. And it's Aquaman number 1, Discovery Shark Week. And then we have Alf, issue number 29 with a 3D cover. And it says, oh, hold on. It says there's free 3D glasses in it, but I don't think there's 3D glasses in the comics. So, as I said, I did buy some 3D glasses to give to everybody who gets 3D books. So I'll hand one out here. All righty. Otherwise, let's get the go for lot 5. All righty, here we are. Okay, let's see if there's any love for the two. Oh, I got to change Clifford to $2, don't I? $2. There we go. Holy crap, do we really only have 6 people watching tonight? Well, that's, as I said, that's disheartening. Okay, that can't be true. I don't really trust StreamYard with the numbers. StreamYard's flashing 2, but are 6. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Okay, let's see. Let's see what goes. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Alrighty, and what do we got? What do we got? $2 on E. The Aliens issue, says Tony Hayes. Alrighty, and that is Aliens Monster. Tony Hayes. $2. All right, there we go. And the Alf now does have 3D glasses. There we go. Get that in there. Man, I hate the rat on that. Okay, going in. All right, and included. There we go, guys. Because I know everybody loves Alf. And Jim comes in 2 on C. The Adventures of Superman. Adventures of Superman. Alrighty. You doing okay over there, lady? Is he bothering you too much? No? Okay. Let's see. I'll go D and J. Sorry, it was a typo. Wait, what? Oh, the I. Okay, going D and J. D and J being the Airboy and the Alf. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Airboy, I believe it was number 11, and Alf. And I believe I didn't even look at the number. Hey. Let's see. That is issue. It could be 23 or 29. All right. And that is Mill. All right. All righty. I got you down there, Mill. No problem with that. And looks like I'm going to need to make a gem page. And an Eric and Boyd page, because Eric and Boyd did the warp lot. All right. No, that was Mill who did the warp lot. Okay. It's 29. Thank you, Mill. My glasses just not working today. So what's been going on, kids? What's the haps? What has everybody been doing around town while I've been busy building an auction today? I know I just kind of sat in front of the boob tube and watched TV while I did my work. Oh, Willie, I love the one thing that stuck with me is Alf goes to the kitchen, says he's gonna make himself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and then kind of rushes out and goes, "Grease fire!" And I just thought that was funny. Like, how are you starting a grease fire in a peanut butter, making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? I watched it when I was 20 when it came out. That was cool. All right. Okay, it was Project Superpowers for Eric and Boyd. and it was 7. All right. And he's done for the day. Dishes are done, man. There we go. But yeah, I remember watching. I don't think I watched it to the end, though. I think I dropped out at a certain point as far as Alf was concerned. Okay, we got that down. And then it was Mighty Avengers with Tony. Okay. No, it was like 15. No, it was 2. I think Alf's real name was Gordon Schlumley or something like that. It was Gordon Schlumley. Yeah. Let's see. And G. Gordon Liddy. Yeah, there you go. It was G. Gordon Liddy. All righty. Let's see. Mill has Airboy, and it's issue number 11, and then Alf issue number 29. I'm going to get the 1-minute warning here. All righty. Hey, we got a new viewer. How you doing, whoever that is that jumped in? Join the chat. Okay. On Wednesdays, we dropped the cover ranking. We started talking about comics. And this Wednesday, we're going to be talking about favorite single issues. So join us for that. That should be fun. All righty. Jim has the Adventures of Superman, and that is issue 439. There you go. Tim Reed from oh yeah, you know what? I did watch that's not Tim Reed. Tim Reed was Barney Miller. Yeah, I guess it was it? I watched Serenity, the movie Serenity today. We had watched the Firefly TV show, did a rewatch of that, and so I found my Serenity DVD, and I bought it for 50 cents at a flea market. And I found out it was full screen. I didn't care. I just wanted, at that point, I just wanted the story to go along. Comics on this channel, says Jackson Roykirk. Barely. Nice to have you here, man. I need all that sarcasm and questions and all that kind of shit. All right, something to talk about. All righty. Okay, let's see. I put the one I heard Tim Reed's name since I was a kid. It's been a bit, hasn't it? What's up, my little man? What's up? What you doing? What you doing? It's okay. It's okay. Love Firefly and It's a good movie. It fit. Tim Reed was Venus Flytrap. There you go. Okay. That's right. I knew. Okay. Well, who was the guy on Serenity? He was on Barney Miller. Who was he? What was his name? Because I'm getting those two confused. But I do have the box set for WKRP down over there by my DVD player. I think I'm on season 3 at this point. All right, let's get the stop. His real name was Gordon. Yep. I remember the episode where we find out that he actually went AWOL from the Army. All righty, let me get the stop. Now, before I get these down, though, I've got to put the bird away. He's being a little bit rambunctious. All right, I'll be right back. Whoop. There you go, little man. Don't worry, I'll get you. I'll get you some millet. There you go, boy. Oh, okay, wrong glass. Thank you. Trusty, please come on in. I need some help with the chat tonight. I just need some help with the chat. I don't have the gift of gab tonight without a partner. I don't think. I'm trying to get somebody to jump in. Nobody's doing that anymore on Saturday night. It's done. It used to not be like this. We used to, okay, come on in, and we'd have a chat. Eric watches sports until 10 or 11. RDV decided, fuck off with the auction. I'm doing my own readings. It just, just went everybody's off doing their own thing. So it's like, damn. All righty. So let's see what we got. Trusty beat me. All righty. There you go. Okay. Let's see. We get the stop. We'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. There was a couple of bids here. And we have, let's see. Alf is with Mill. Alrighty. Jim has the Adventures of Superman. And who had that alien? Who had the alien book? And Aliens went to Tony Hayes. Airboy went to Mill as well. No love for the Alien Nation. You know what? I wonder, does anybody really know what Alien Nation is anymore? I mean, that is an old property that they really never cultivated, did they? They never really got that off the ground. All right. There you go. Let's see. Still in the $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, now we have issue number 33 of Impulse. And here's Impulse issue number 34, Christmas issue. By the way, this is Thanksgiving issue. And then we have issue number 35. And we have issue number 36. And we have issue number 37. And here is issue number 38. We've got Impulse issue number 39. Here's Impulse issue number 40. Issue number 41. And issue number 42. All right, bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get that go for lot number 6. This is kind of throwing me off tonight. Go for lot 6. I'm very much used to the numberings, like leading up to lot number 10, which is the big dogs. But putting the big dogs sporadically through everything's kind of messed me up a little bit. The only celebrity I have ever met was Barry Williams at Western Illinois University. He signed my Brady Bunch. It's a Sunshine CD. It's awesome that you have a Sunshine CD. Jim says $2 each for the Impulse lot. All righty. Impulse lot. Okay. And that is at 22. And I'm going to put the 1 minute warning here. And I think that's going to be a normal thing. If anybody buys the lot, I'm just going to give a minute for somebody to challenge. And it'll turn into a little like that, a challenge like that. And that way, we could just move on quickly when that does happen. Okie dokies, because we do have, I think, 22 lots tonight. Ow. Let's see, we got 4 big dogs, and then we've got, 3 1s, 3 2s, 2 3s. So it's 4, 7, 10, 12, 14. And then it goes back to 1 that's 15, 2 3s, 6 and 17, 2 2s, 18, 19, or 3 2s, 20, yeah, about 20, 21, 22 lots tonight. Kid Dokies. All righty. I cannot stand watching StreamYard. It's telling me our numbers are bouncing up and down, and we're only on 6 people here. It's ridiculous. It kind of, it's, what is it? Disheartening. All right. Like 5 seconds ago, it was at least up to 11. All right. Here we go. Let's get these down. Jim has the lot at $2 each. We'll get the new books. Get these down. Get the new books up. All right. All righty. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's see. The Brady Kids do a cover of American Pie. Really? Impulse is a great series. Ended on a low note, though, says Jim. Really? I don't think I read the ending of it. I was big on the beginning. I think I read the first 20 issues. But we were living in a true comic book desert. It was what was that town? Tallahassee. We're living in Tallahassee. It's a college town with no comic book shops in it. I was actually kind of surprised at that. All right, gang. Next up, we have Young Justice, issue number 19. This is the good Young Justice from the 90s, not that crap they were posting a couple of years ago here. Here's issue number 20. And we have issue number 25. Young Justice issue number 35. And here's Young Justice issue number 36. Number 37. Number 39. And we have issue number 44. Young Justice number 46. I'm sorry, that's 45, and this is 47. All righty, bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot, well, I don't even know what we're on here. Well, I guess what would this be? This would be 6. Now I know it's 7. Okay, let's go for lot 7. Go for lot 7. There you go. All right. Oh, Jim says $2 on the lot again. So I guess I will. I think it's Jan on vocals. Okay, let's get the 1 minute warning on this as well. Okay, cool. Can't argue with two lots going right away, and they are cool books. So there you go. That works out. All righty. And bye, Miss American Pie. Let's see. The Brady Kids do a cover. They're damn right he will. What are we talking? Oh no, he'll be singing those songs on the show when he gets it. What? Yeah, I don't know Brady Bunch song. I know American Pie, but I don't really know It's a Sunshiny Day or anything like that. Something about let's go out for a walk this weekend, something like that. It's sunshine. Gail, you know Sunshiny Day by the Brady Bunch, right? Yeah. Let's hear a few bars as loud as you can. Nope, she's saying no. In all honesty, I don't remember it at all too much. Well, not too much anyway. Do. Wasn't there another one? Keep on. Wasn't there something like that? Or was that just the movie? I think I will go for a walk outside now. You put up, I'll do the whole song. You put up the lyrics. All right, let's get a stop. We'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. Moving into the $3 books. All right, so let's pop that $3 sign up. All right. And Jim has the lot. Jim's got the Young Justice lot. All righty, all 10. There you go. Do, 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 do. It's sunshiny day. Okie dokies. What do we got? Oh no, that's the next 4 lot. So it's a big dog lot. Okay. Before we get to the 3s, we've got another big dog lot. Like I said, I'm interspersing them, so I don't know how it's going to do. The first one was a bust, but that could be because it was magazines. Next, we have Secret Society of Supervillains, issue number 1. And then we have the Supervillain Team Up, issue number 1. And we have the Giant Size Supervillain Team Up, book 1, issue number 1. And then we have Supervillain Team Up, issue number 9, the first meeting between Doom and Iron Man. I believe that's what they said was on this. All right. And then we have issue number 14 of Supervillain Team Up. There you go. And then we have Eastman and Laird's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie adaptation. This is the prestige format from, oh goodness gracious, what is their studios? It's from their studios. And then you've got the movie adaptation from Archie Comics. There we go. And next up, we have Marvel Tales, The Sensational Spider-Man, issue number 193 with the 25th anniversary border. There we go. And we have The Amazing Spider-Man, issue number 205, featuring the Black Cat. Early Black Cat. And finally, we have Batman, issue number 126. This is the Inyuk Lee, or Lee Inyuk variant. There you go. Bidding begins as marked as soon as I get the go for lot number 8. Okay. Go for lot 8. Can multiple copies of that CT to E if anyone wants a copy? You know what? The Brady Bunch thing, that would be kind of fun. It's Time to Change by Peter. I remember that one. When his voice was changing. Yeah. I remember that episode. That's fun. That's fun stuff right there. All righty. Let's see what we've got. Jim has the Impulse lot and just had the Young Justice lot. Okay. Mill says top row is beautiful. Are you trying to bid on the top row, Mill? You got it like Jim's doing where he says 8 on A. That's an official, like that's a bid. I don't know what are you trying to bid on the top row? Because I don't know how to take that, but okay, so we have Supervillain, Secret Society of Supervillains. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. What do we got? All right. Do you know I've got Brady Bunch songs in my head? Alrighty. Let's see. Yes, it was a bid on the top row. I'll go 9 on A. Okay, yeah, I'd say bid on top, entire top row for, yeah, or if you don't want to do all the numbers, I get it. They're all different numbers. Okay, so now we are at 9 on A for mill. All righty. Let's see. Do we have a Jim challenge? Yes, we do, where Jim goes 10. Okay, the entire top row is with mill now. And that is Supervillain Team Up. And that's number 1 with mill at 15. And then we have Tony Hayes is not responsible for any divorces the Brady Bunch CD may cause. I don't think that would happen. Okay, so giant size Supervillain Team Up. Okay. And that is mill at $10. 4, 5. D is Supervillain Team Up number 9. All righty. And that is mill at 10. And then E, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E is Supervillain Team Up number 14 with mill at 10. All righty. Let's see. 12 on A says mill. And we got our first fisticuffs and Jim folds. All righty. And with that, no love for the bottom row yet, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Hayes isn't. Okay, I already read that. There you go. And here we go. Let's see. I guess I could get the 1 minute warning. Let's see. What was it? It was 9:36. It's 9:39. Yeah, I'll get put in the 1 minute warning. No love for the Turtles yet. No love for the Sensational Spider-Man, the Amazing Spider-Man, or the Batman variant. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I was committed. All right, the 1 minute warning here. See if there's any love for anything on the bottom row there before we close this one out and we move on to our $3 books. Okay. So what do you guys think about this, putting them all sporadically instead of one right after the other, starting with lot number 10 as usual, as is usually done? Okay. Let's see if 3, 4, 5 is G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 H. Not a problem. I'm sure to add in I, says Mill. Okie dokies. And I is the Amazing Spider-Man number 205. Amazed Spider 205 Mill at $10. I don't mind the new lineup. Just make sure to change the sign up in the corner. Yeah, you're right about that. Alrighty, let me write these down really quick here, since I'm really trying to wait for somebody to take those Ninja Turtles and the other Spider-Man. There we go. Let's see what we got again. It was Supervillain Team Up. On a Secret Society. And that is number 1 at 8. And then it was Supervillain Team Up. Number 1. Giant number 1. Number 9 and number 14 for 15, 10, 10, and 10. And then we also have Amazing Spider-Man 209 at 10. Alrighty, 10, 20, 30, 40, 55, 56, 57, 64, 72. Alrighty, and that would be 72, which would be 22. Alrighty, cool. A was for 12. Oh, that's right. Thank you. Supervillain Team Up was for 12. Okay, so I add 4 into that, so it was 76. Trombones in a marching band with 110 clarinets filled the air. They were followed by rows and rows of the finest virtuosos. I appreciate it, Mel. Thank you for your honesty. Okay, and let's get the stop, and I'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okie doke. Mill had the top row and the Amazing Spider-Man number 205. And everything else hits the reject box, which, okay, for big dog lot. Yeah, we got 6 going to the good box. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 books going to the reject box. There we go. And so we move on to the $3. $3. There we go, guys. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And that, what was that? That was lot number 8, was it? That's so weird to have the big dog. Okay, what was that? That was lot number 8. So this will be lot number 9. And what we got here is Star Wars issue number 22. All right, variant cover there. And then we've got Star Wars issue number 23. Both of them part of the Crimson Reign storyline. Then we've got some Darth Vader here, but it's out of order. Hold on. 28, 29, 2, 15. All right. And we issue number 18, issue number 23. And here is Darth Vader issue number 25. All of these are variant cover editions, and they are different from the Star Wars that I had shown before. Here's issue number 25 of Darth Vader. And issue number 28. And we have issue number 29. That is actually a pretty cool cover. What with the scene in the red on the head there, the helmet. Issue number 32, remnants of that awesome scene in Rogue Squadron. And issue number 42, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 9. 9. We go for 9. All righty, here we go, gang. Yeah, Bird, I get it. You're excitable and you want to cause chaos. He wants to eat my earbuds. At least it was better for you than the last big dog box. Maybe next one will be even better. I think it will, sir. The next big dog lot is pretty cool. Okay. But then again, I think all of them are. Okay. Let's see what's going on around the world here. Sorry for the silence here, guys. So it's one reason why I try to get someone to jump on. I don't know. I guess they dig doing the readings instead. So that's their thing, I guess. They used to do them over here, but they didn't get views for us, and it was in all honesty, I just didn't like, because I wanted to. I always thought we needed an editor, and so I was always a little bit iffy on the readings. I always felt we needed an editor, because it would be a lot. Yeah, I mean, I know I joke about not being professional, but I do actually like a little bit of professionalism, so it was a little weird. Let's see, not my thing, but the covers are insanely nice. Star Wars fans should jump on this, going by the artwork alone. Actually, I make sure if I get Star Wars, I get the Charles Soule stuff. I got nothing that was the later Marvel stuff. What is that, Mill? E, I, and J covers are tight. I know, right? I don't know. I would probably, I like H. I like this middle one right here. I mean, I is amazing. That is for sure. But I like that H. You know what? And G is really good too. Those two are probably my favorite, G and H. How about you guys? What's your favorite Star Wars cover? Tony Hayes comes in, says 30 on the lot, which you guys know. I'm just going to put the 1 minute warning up then. If a lot is bought, we'll just keep moving on. And here we go. And in a minute, if nobody challenges, we'll take this down. We'll get the next $3 lot. I call the next $3 lot the Sorensen lot. All righty. When you say, oh, it's a bunch of Losh issues, the S stands for Sorensen. Okay. Let's see. We had the supervillains. We had the Amazing Spider-Man. I got that down for Mill. Jim, I have Adventures of Superman, the Impulse lot, and the Young Justice lot. And then Tony Hayes has the Alice in Wonderland, Ambush Bug, and Mighty Avengers, and now the Star Wars lot. Okay. And Jim is saying A, D, and I are my covers. The Chewbacca. D is the, what looks like, is that Darth Vader and Padme? I don't know who that is on that cover there, but I is that really good corridor shot. That is a really good cover. That is pretty cool. All right, I'm going to get the stop here. Okay, and we will move on to lot number 10. Oh, we're making some time. I don't know if we're making good time. You know, it's like I want the show to be slowed up by bidding wars and everything. There we go. We've lost some bidders tonight. We don't have Glinzer or Krenez with us. There you go. And let's get these down. We get the next round up. Tony has the lot. There we go. A lot of variant covers on these. A lot of variant editions. There we go. I decided not to do a comic book unboxing today, due mainly to laziness. In all honesty, I was just doing all of the prep work for the auction, and it would have been where I'm working right up to the auction, and I just wanted a moment to stretch out instead of doing an unboxing. But I haven't shown off a lot of these books. Some of them you're going to see tonight, but I haven't shown off a lot of the books that I got in the last, like yesterday, books I ordered 3 weeks ago finally came in. There was one they didn't send me. I ordered it in October. They didn't send it to me until last week. I think that's a little bit ridiculous. Okay, next up we've got Legion of Superheroes issue number 222. Hold him, Ultra Boy, because if Tyrock escapes, the city of Metropolis dies screaming. Oh, and by the way, this is damn near mint. That is a great cover right there, kids. There we go. Next up, we have issue number 275 of Legion of Superheroes. Once again, excellent condition. Really, really good condition. Other auctions would tell you, oh, it's slabbable. Here is 276. And then we have issue number 277. These are mint. I'm telling you, they're so awesome condition here. Okay, then we have issue number 278. If you do not read the Legion of Superheroes, this is a time to start. These are excellent condition, great storyline. This was my favorite as a kid. It had the space pirates and such like that. Ultra Boy kind of loses himself into it. Issue number 291. There you go. Sign of Darkness Dawning. It's part of the Great Darkness Saga. Issue number 297 of the Legion of Superheroes. And we have Legion of Superheroes Annual number 3. And we have Legion of Superheroes issue number 37. And just because I needed something to fill out, here is Obi-Wan Kenobi, or Obi-Wan, issue number 1. And this is also a variant. The other one I think I had Ewan McGregor on it, not Alec Guinness. But there you go. Great painted cover on that one. Okay, let me get the go for lot number 10 here, kids. Go for lot 10, which usually marks the halfway point of our auction. So here we go. All right, excuse me just a moment. Okay. Nothing wrong with being lazy when it's cold outside. I pride myself in my laziness. I did stuff. I got the auction ready, but it's just like I didn't want to be sitting in this chair. I already sit in the chair for 4 hours, right? I didn't want to do another, because if I did the unboxing with every box and every book, it's going to be a 2-hour unboxing. I was thinking of finding my camera and taking it to the next show so I could actually show the deals and going all through it and everything. The first issue of Legion of Superheroes, wasn't that like Adventure Comics 259 or something like that? I'm just kidding. It's 222. Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes 222. Tony Hayes says 3 on Jay getting that Obi-Wan. That is a great cover. Now we're talking. Okay, you know what? That Obi-Wan is a great cover. What are your favorite covers up here, ladies and gentlemen? Tell me by letter. Put a number in front of it. I'm just kidding. All right. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5, 38. Tony Hayes is at 38. Okie dokies. Excuse me. My goodness gracious. I want to reread these. You know, I read the first omnibus, the first Legion of Superhero omnibus. I wish I could get the second one, but that puppy's $300 on eBay. I went to Ollie's. I actually found the omnibus, the Legion of Superheroes omnibus at Ollie's, Volume 1 and Volume 3, and thought, oh, okay, I'll go pick up 2 as soon as I get home. I looked on eBay and it was $250. I think that's a little ridiculous. We got 3 on A from Mill, taking the 222. And it is impeccable condition. Mill, are you a usual Legion of Superheroes buyer, or are you trying something new? Let's see. Superboy. Losh. 222. Mill. $3. Okay. Let's see. We had 9:55. It's 9:57. I'm going to hit the 1 minute warning. Not a great lot for today. I actually thought maybe these would go, but you know, Jim is my #1 Legion buyer, and he might just have everything. It's getting no. I rarely pick up DC unless I think it has some upside. I'll tell you right up. This has some upside. Legion of Superheroes is one of my titles. Me and Jim have this in common. We are big Legion of Superhero fans. And I know it might get to the point where Jim's got the run. I know I've sold many a book. I'm more of a Silver Age Marvel guy, says Mill. $4 on A from Jim. Alrighty. And that's $4, but also $3 on B, D, and H. And B is issue number 275. Super Losh 275. And then we have D, which was 277, I believe it was. Super Losh 277. Oh, excuse me. And H is Legion of Superheroes Annual number 3. Losh in 3. Okie dokie. And that is Jim at $3. Jim at $3. There we go. And Mill comes in with $5 on 222. And we also get 3 on F, which is 291. Okie dokes. Wash 291, Jim. And we got 6 on A from Jim. All righty, we got ourselves a little pushback. And our second fisticuffs of the night. 222 fits nicely between my 221 and 223, says Jim. You know, I knew that it would. Those, and by the way, I am not kidding. These books are impeccable condition. These are really great condition here. They're like newish. Okay, let's see. Jim's pulling out my heartstrings here. Was going to go 10, but not after he said that. He folds. All righty. And with that, let's see. Since we got the 1 minute warning, I think I'm going to pull up the stop here with that fold. England teen, F is the best cover, says Henry. Hey, Henry, how you doing, man? All righty. Tell me what you think. You think the Grimbor chains around the world there with Reflecto. Gee, who is Reflecto? I wonder who. That's the number 1 cover. Is D a George Perez cover? I don't know. See if he's got the signature on there. But let me carry this along so I can. Okay, let's see. I honestly don't know. I thought Mike Grell did these covers, but nope. That's George Perez. Yeah, it's right there on the, there's his signature. Right by Cosmic Boy's arm. There you go. All righty. Okay, so let's see. Jim had Superboy Legion of Superheroes 222 at 6. Number 275 at 3. Number 277. Is that the one in my hand? All right. At 3. And then the Legion Annual at 3. And I do believe you also got 291 here, right? Yep. Okie doke. So those goes in the good pile. And then these 5 go. Oh, no. Tony Hayes has the Obi-Wan. So only 4 books go into the rejects. There we go. As Tony Hayes gets the Obi-Wan. Okay. And let's see. Are we good? We're good on that page now. So let's get the next round up. There we go. As we go to the $5 books. So far, we've been doing the big dogs in lots sporadically. We had some magazines that didn't sell. We had just an eclectic books, including the supervillain team-ups, which did. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles didn't sell. The movie adaptations. And we've got a couple coming up in just a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Next up, we have Deathlock #1. This is actually what kicked off his resurgence in the 90s. Alrighty, it's a prestige format, double-sized comic, as well as Harlan Ellison's Dream Corridor. And then we have Captain America, issue number 352. Okay, now there's an argument. I've seen people say that's the first appearance of the Soviet super soldiers, but I heard it was another book as well. Mr. Monster's Horror, issue number 1. And we have Deathmate Black, the first appearance of Gen 13. On the bottom row, we've got Justice League of America, issue number 209. And this is the JSA, JLA, looks like All-Star Squadron team-up. There you go. And we have Daredevil 190, the resurrection of Elektra. And then we have Fear Effect Retro Helix, based on the video game in the 1990s. There you go. That's issue number 1. And we have Superboy Zero, cameo appearance of King Shark at the very back. But in all honesty, it's a full page. So I don't know why that's not counted as the first full appearance. And then we have the Mighty Thunder, King of the Congo, one of those AC Golden Age reprint books. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot 11. Alrighty. Go for lot 11. Here you go. Tony Hayes got the Obi-Wan. Yep. All in all, I wasn't going to lose that one, says Jim. Gotcha. Good stuff, man. Jim, you should send me a list of the Legion that you need. I'll focus. I'll see if I can't find those for you. Ba-bum, ba-da-ba-dum. All righty. Okay, let's see how this goes. We've got 5 on C&G from Mill, and that is the Captain America and the Daredevil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cap America. And that is issue number 252. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is Daredevil 190. Okay, and then let's see. Jim says 5 on A and C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's Deathlock #1. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C. Wait, what? A little late on the C. Really, Mill? That's funny. I like that. Really, Mill? You brat. Okay, so yes, of course, it's 550 or higher there for the Captain America. No love for the Fear Effect Helix, the Congo, Harlan Nelson's Dream Corridor, Mr. Monster's Horror. Not going to fight on the cap, says Jim. All righty then. Oh, excuse me. The bird responds to my coughing. Okay. Going on here. Not gonna fight on that. Put up the 1 minute warning, and let's see how we're doing so far, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Tony Hayes is up to 38. He's got the Alice in Wonderland, the Ambush Bug 2 and 3, Mighty Avengers. I do believe it was 15, and Star Wars lot at 30. The Obi-Wan #1 at 3 for a 38. Total for now. Mill has the Warp lot at 750, Airboy #11 at 1, and Alf 29 at 1. The Super Villain Team Up #1 at 12, or Secret Society of Supervillains at 12. Super Villain Team Up 1 at 15, and the Giant Size 1 at 10, and issue #9 at 10, and 14 at 10, and then the Amazing Spider-Man 209 at 10. And right now you are at 76 for the total, but with if you use credit, that will only be 26 in cash today. So as it stands right now, not sure about the rest, but Deathlock and the Deathmate I read, but both are very solid. You talk about the books. Yes, I would highly recommend the Deathlock. And the Daredevil is probably the best up there. Second best being the Justice League of America. And Superboy is a hell of a lot of fun. That's where I would go. Also, my curiosity for the Golden Age would send me to King of the Congo. E says, Jim, any chance that you have the other 3 issues of that Deathlock Prestige miniseries? No, I do not, but I will look for them. I am always on the lookout for that miniseries. It's one of my favorite, and I like to I like to share things I like. Tundra is a reprint of the 1953 comic of the same name, published by Magazine and Prices, says One Slick. Hello, One Slick. How you doing? Glad to have you in. So far, I've only, is it really? I only have, no, I had 4 bidders today. So, wow, that's kind of something. All right. Let's get to the stop here. I'm going to get the stop, and we're going to move on to the next round. Whoops, what is going on? There we go. Let me see. I do know Jim has the Deathlock, and I think Jim has the Deathlock and the Captain America, right? And yeah, as well as, wait a second. I gotta scroll up. I'm not remembering this properly. Is it Miller? I know there was a fight. Mill has C&G. So Mill had the Captain America, and let's see, what was G? G was the Daredevil. Okay, and Jim had the A and C, but C that was already taken. So Jim has the Deathlock. Okie doke. Got it. Well, this lot is a little bit opposite of the last one. Here we go, gang, with only a few being bid on and the rest hitting the reject box. Okie dokies. Oof. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids, first up, we've got the official Marvel Index to the Avengers. That's issue number 1. And we have Bruce Wayne, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. from the Amalgam. And we have Marvel's issue number 0, the Alex Ross series there. We have, oh, wait a second. Hold on. 1, 2. Really? Okay. And then we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 61. The first appearance of her. I don't know if it's first. It's the coming of her. Okay, then we have Marvel 2-in-1 annual number 5 with the Hulk and the Thing. And next up, we have 7 Soldiers of Victory. This is Zatanna number 4, the Adam Hughes cover. And we have She-Hulk, issue number 8 with Santa Claus. And we have issue number 5. Whoops, out of order. There we go. We have issue number 5. And we have issue number 6. Here's issue number 7 and issue number 8. There we go. Bidding begins $5 each. Let me get the go for lot number 12, kids. We're all the way at number 12 already. Okay. Let's see. Let me get the go for 12. Go for 12. Low man is making a lot of noise. There you go. The bidding battles are quite fun, even if they do confuse the host a bit at times. Sometimes it's only worse. Like I stop. If I'm by myself, I stop everything else I'm doing and just focus on that, and then I'll go back and get other bids. Because yes, it can be a little bit daunting. Alrighty. Let's see, Jim had the Legion. Nope, I don't have the Legion down here. We got 5 on D and E from Tony Hayes. D and E being the Marvel 2-in-1s. All right. Marvel 2-in-1, and that is issue number 61. Tony Hayes, $5. All right. And then we've got Marvel 2-in-1. Annual 5. Tony Hayes, $5. There we go. Let's see. Anything else? By all means, ladies and gentlemen, please, if you have questions or like, hey, I saw this today, let's get some conversation going because I'm dying here. I cannot think of anything to talk about. Because my head has been politics and movies that I watch. I'm isolated on Fridays and Saturdays and such. So I feel like I'm a little bit out of it, a little more so than usual. So whatever's going on, kids, let me in on it. And we can have a discussion here. All righty. That being said, we had Superboy Losh. Super Losh, and that was Jim with 222, 275, and 277. 277. And then Losh Annual 3. And that was 6. And then the rest were at 3. Okay. And that means, let's see, 42, 48, and 9 is 57. All right. That's where we're standing. Don Lemon got arrested and is facing federal charges for violating the FACE Act. Yeah, I know. kind of fantastic, isn't it? I got to tell you, it could not happen to a better guy. The way that he's acted. Yeah, that Marvel's cover is the one we ranked. Did we rank that one? I know I actually have a Alex Ross miniseries ranking set up. Obviously we haven't done it yet, but yes, that will be one of the covers. Let's see, 10:15, it's 10:17. There haven't been any bids since, so I'm going to get the 1 minute warning here. It looks like another $5. The $5 lots, huh? It's those I noticed for the last few weeks, the $5 lots have not been pushing. Of course, I know it's not the $5 thing because with the right books they go, but it was just it's just something I noticed. I like the Zatanna, but it's really hard to get the full short series. I'll keep it in mind for later. I agree. On which one now? I think it's like the Frankenstein that has the first appearance of the Bride of Frankenstein, who was in the Suicide Squad, not Suicide Squad, the Monster Creature Commandos thing. I don't know. It was okay, but I'm starting to get a little bit hoity as far as these movies and TV shows are concerned. Like me and Eric were talking yesterday. I watched Wonder Man. Loved the show. It's a great show. It's a horrible Wonder Man show. Where's Austin tonight? I know Austin's not in tonight, and Glenser's not here. One Slick's listening in. At least we know that. Feel free to join the conversation there, One Slick. I'm trying to get Eric to jump in so we could have a conversation. Haven't seen Dominic in a while. Not Dominic, Dalton. I get those two mixed up. Go figure. Oh, look at that. That is awesome. I just sent a message to Pixel. Hey, jump in. And I just noticed that he kept the scores. I like that. Thank you. That's very nice. For the auction, not the auction, the cover ranking I couldn't be a part of. We also had Eric and Boyd leave early as well. Yep. Yeah, but we have 11 viewers right now, which is really about it's about 14 lower from the peak that we used to do, and it's right now about 9 lower than our average. So, but it happens. I'm sure there was problems with the shipping when we moved, and I'm pretty sure I scared off a lot of people. It's like, okay, I can't do this anymore. This guy's untrustworthy. I don't steal your book. I've got your books. But yeah, we just had trouble. I think that's probably part of it. Just too many troubles, and people had to walk away. I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. All right, let's see. Let's get the stop here, and we'll get this lot down. We'll get the but I'm sure that's one of the reasons why it's been like it has been. But let's see. I think the next one, are we doing another? Yeah, we're doing a big dog lot on the next one as well. I hope you guys like Captain America. But for this one, let's see. What did we have on this one? We had the Marvel 2-in-1s go to Tony Hayes, and everything else hits the reject box. There used to be a time, and this is where I think Marvel does harm. There used to be a time there would be no way I would not sell a She-Hulk book. She-Hulk used to be a given every freaking time. But that TV show came in, and now everything is the TV show. Like, there's no love for She-Hulk because that TV show. I mean, the comic books don't reflect it, but Marvel's done that to a couple of characters. As a matter of fact, it's kind of kooky. But it's like, and I know there were a couple of, I mean, look at the Eternals. You can't sell an Eternals comic book for because of the TV show. I mean, they weren't a great sell before, but at least the first issue would go. And damn, Marvel fudged them up. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay, kids, here we go. We have Star Trek X-Men. That's the first. I guess I could say issue number 1. There's like 3 of them now, 4 of them. Then we have Tales of Suspense, issue number 80. There we go. Excuse me. Next up, we've got Captain America Annual number 8. Alrighty, now this does have a spine tick. There's a couple of them. Alrighty. There we go. Next up, we have issue number 209, first appearance of Arnim Zola, or one of the Arnim Zolas. There we go. And we have issue number 360, first appearance of Crossbones. There you go. And we have Captain America issue number 102, which I guess would make this issue number 3 of the solo Captain America run in Silver Age. There we go. And we have issue number 103. There we go. And we have issue number 104. And here is issue number 126. And I have to change that $5 to the big dog's office. Obviously, these aren't $5 books. And then we have issue number 107. Bidding begins. Price is marked. As soon as I get the go for lot number 14. Or is it 14 this time, or is it 15? It is 13. Okay. There we go. Go for lot 13, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Hey, guys, if you enjoy this content, make sure you hit the like button, says Mill. That is a great idea, sir. It's easy and attracts more viewers, and it does help. Also, do me a favor. As these are posted, please comment. Comment with books that you're looking for. I'll make a list. And when I go to the shows, I can't promise anything because it really depends on what people are bringing to the shows. But at least I'll have a list to go by on things you are looking for. So I do have a guide, you know, and I won't be buying so blindly. And it will also help the auctions to get shared out and such. So please do that. Okie dokies, we've got Jim coming in with 10 on C. That's the Captain America Annual. Captain America Annual number 8. And that's Jim with 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, nope. That would be H. That is 8 on E, and that is the first appearance. That's 209. Cap America. 209. All righty, first Zola. Jim with 8. Okay, let's see. Is there any other? I guess the caps are around 3 and 4 grade. Yeah, Ken, that's what I put. I know some are better than that. Like I think the 107's around 5. The 102 is around 5.5, maybe even. I know the 126 is better than 4, but those is where I priced them. I priced them in the 4 range. I was very lucky. I don't want to rip myself off, but I was very lucky. This was part of the trade. When I sold my Superman book for a couple of $1,000 and a box of comics I was looking through, and the guy said, "Sure, take it." I didn't really look all the way through it, so I had no idea some of the things that I was able to pull from it. So like I said, I don't want to get ripped off, but I think if I can mark it lower than what it actually is for you guys, because I am benevolent. All right, what do we got? Mill comes in with 10 on B, and that is Tales of Suspense number 80. All right, and that is Mill with 10 on B. All righty, and then it is 8 on D, and that has already been, wasn't that already taken? Nope, that was 8 on C, the annual, and E, and that is Captain America. That was Captain America. I wrote down the wrong one for Jim. That is 360. Okay, 360, still same price. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is E is 209. Cap Amer 209 for Mill at 8. Okay. And then we had 25 on F, 102. Cap Amer 102, and that is Mill at 25. Okay, and let's see, we've got 20 on G, and that is 104. Okay, Cap 104, and that is Mill with 15. And then he's got 20 on G, and that is 103. Mill with 20. And then let's see. I've got the 20 with H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is I. And that's Cap Amer. 126, Mill 20, and then he's got J. Well, basically you took the rest. I don't mind that at all. Thank you, sir. Let's see, and that is Captain America. That is a great cover. That's a classic cover right there. And that is Mill 30. All righty. Okay. Let's see. E is not the Arnim Zola. Yeah, I noticed. I saw. Sorry about that. Can you show the caps again? You think are around 5? Sure. I am holding the poster version of C in my hands now. I have had that poster twice since that issue came out. What year was that? A long time ago. G is 103. No, I through J, not I. Oh. Did I put... I put I in a... I wasn't supposed to. Okay. And I is 126. So I will just cross your name off on that one. And I is open. Okay, I got the other ones. Let me read this off just to make sure. Okay, just to make sure. Alrighty then. Captain America Annual to Jim with 10. Captain America 360 or whatever the Bloodstone issue there is at 8. And then we've got Tales of Suspense number 80 with Mill at 10. And then 209 with Mill at 8. And then we've got 102 with mill at 25, and then 104 with mill at 15, and then 103 with mill at 20, and then 107 with mill at 30. And that's where we're standing, with no love yet for the Star Trek X-Men or Captain America number 126. All right, that's what I got. Tell me if I messed that up. All righty, let's take a look at this. This one is flat. It's got sharp corners. As you can see, it is bereft of spine ticks. No spine ticks, no bends. Nice white color. There's a little bit of staining right at the top here. This actually might even be better than a 5, to tell you the truth. But that's one I think is higher than what I've given it credit for. As you can see right here also. Now, I've got a lesser copy of this one, but you can see this one. Okay, you got a little trouble right here. All righty, a little trouble right here. But I still think I would say this is a 5. And also, I don't know, because this does have some staining. So maybe this does deserve its 4. Okay. But once again, as you can see, it's tickless. It does have this, though.
All right. Let's see if that helped at all. Greetings, true believers. Oh, let's see if that helped at all. Let's see if Englandtine's able to get back in here now. Because you really don't want to listen to me just ramble on for a while. So it figures that Englantine would finally get issue number 1 of Secret Society of Supervillains right after I managed to pick up a copy while at a comic shop with the Ruggernaut over Christmas break. Okay, let me turn that off. Hold on a second. All right, say something. I heard him for a second, and then I turned my TV off, and now I hear nothing. Does anybody hear me? Thank you, Dom. All right. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much.
Evening.
I hear somebody now.
Huh? I'm surprised. Where's Englantine?
He's having issues. He can't get back in.
Oh wow, that's low.
So it's pirate YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. We're taking over the channel. Let's sell off his entire collection of wall books. Let's go.
I was going
25
to ask. I was going to ask. I was like, if the auction is still up and running, or is it over?
You know, if he can get back in here, it'll continue. But if not, then well,
that's what he wanted. Somebody to come in so he could dip out and come back in. But I guess he's having some issues getting back in.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Okay.
All right, there he is. There he goes.
Think of the devil. He's here.
Well, partly anyway.
He's like Beetlejuice. Say his name 3 times and he shows up.
We can hear you at least that much.
There you go. Damn. I have no fucking clue what just happened. I got a little bit. There's something popping up. I'm wondering if my neighbors aren't riding my internet. And that could explain a lot, because something popped up called Local Area Connection 3. And I have no freaking clue what that is, but it's on my thing saying, oh, this has access to the internet. Now, I don't know what that is.
Isn't your connection locked out?
No, actually, it has changed a little bit though, because we have our own set up, but now
password protected.
Yeah, that's what we are. But now they're, instead of just being the name of our internet, we have the name and it says something 2.4G extension 4. I don't know what the fudge that means.
Did you get a Wi-Fi extender?
That's it. Okay, there you go. Yes, I did.
The EXT is the extender.
Okay, cool. I know zero about computers. But
all I know is we don't have that lag that we had the last time I was on here.
I'm trying not to have it. Also today I nuked, and maybe this is part of the problem. I nuked everything. I cleared the history completely of all the cache, the whole thing, hoping maybe that would help with the lag. And according to you, it has. So I'm glad about that. But I have had a hard time getting into some of the things with the passwords and all that kind of stuff. Okay, sorry about that, guys, and thank you very much to Dom and Slick and Trusty for coming on.
Yeah, this was just a ploy. We know.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I wanted
to get people on.
Man, sometimes it's easy. Like I can banter all night, and sometimes I'm like, I got nothing. Tonight's and I got nothing. I got nothing. Come on, guys, feed me.
Well, I was working on a project, and if you'll put me on the screen, I'll show you real quick what it was.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. See those curtains back there?
I see them.
I made them with this fabric. Isn't that awesome?
Nice.
That's what I was finished. Where'd I get it?
That fabric? Yeah.
Michael's,
really?
Yeah.
I've been screaming at Gail. We need curtains. I think that's the curtains we'll have up here.
I also got some Wonder Woman comic covers, Superman, Batman.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's fun. I love it.
But I certainly appreciate everybody jumping in. Hey, Dom, how's it going, man? Oop. I guess he's out and about. All right, let me see what the last bid was. I was showing off the books I thought were a little higher grade. And that's what I did. What I did was I looked for the grades and the prices of the books. I looked them up on eBay. What's the high, what's the low, what's average, looking for what I've got. Because you always have that one dumbass who puts his book on for 99 cents and he sells it for $1.50.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta also, so I looked at that, and then I looked at a thing called Comic Book Realm, because not only does it give you like the 10.0 price, but if you think your book's a 3 or 4, it kind of tells you it's around this. And I usually took that price and dropped it by 10 or 15 bucks or something like that. And that's how I came up with the prices. And this is just in response to what Ken K was saying. All righty, let me see. Everybody's talking about my mic said it. So that was me. Man, I was afraid I was getting hacked. Because remember when I fell for that one thing? I fell for the Nigerian prince thing. I felt there was an alarm on my computer. And it was like,
Prince was from Minnesota, not Nigeria.
Right. Yeah. It froze up, and it said if your computer is frozen, and it looked like Microsoft, and it said this is an alarm saying a security issue has come up if your computer's frozen.
Whenever you get something like that, just Control-Alt-Delete and close the window out.
Man, Slick, I could have used you about 3 months ago. Yeah, because I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. And as soon as I did, I was like, oh, God. So I went through and I canceled all my cards and everything. And yeah. All right.
Better safe than sorry.
That's what I believed. Yeah. Ken K is saying 26 on F and 21 on G. F being 102. Alrighty. Ken K.
Did you get any? Have you gotten any bids on A?
The X-Men? No.
Now I've got that, and that was pretty good, you guys. And I haven't read it in years, so I had to refresh my memory. But that's got Mark Silvestri and Billy Tan and David Finch doing the art on that. So it's got some heavy hitters.
It's a really good story. I enjoyed it. I love the fact that I got these books, though. I very rarely get this caliber of Silver Age, and the Silver Age I do get does not look this good. So I was very happy that I figured after I added everything up, like what I wanted the prices to be, that I sold that book for $2,000 in cash and about $4,000 in credit. So I feel if I put those together and say it's $6,000, I'm okay with that. That was
yeah.
Well, you made out because you got cash out of it and you got books that you could actually sell.
Yeah. I have not yet capitalized on it the way you guys. I am shitty at that. I really should be doing more videos and such if YouTube would share them out. But you know what? That's not even their fault. It's my fault because I'm punch drunk. What is that? Yeah, I'm actually. I make videos sometimes and I don't post them because I'm like, you know what? Why did I do that? And I don't push it because it doesn't get any views anymore. And yeah, so that's on me. That's not on YouTube. I should be doing this all the time. Let's see. Mill says 27 on F and 22 on G, which is once again 102 and 103. Alrighty. So far, we haven't gone beyond fisticuffs. If you run into any low number caps around fine grade, I'd be interested. Do you mean low number like Golden Age, or do you mean low number like 100, 101, 102? Because, you know, they are right there right now. But if I get any better, yeah, I'll definitely. On the books I have on a bid here, I top $1 on any bids remaining. Okie dokies. Like low 100s. Yeah, by the way, I'm always searching for those. There are a couple of covers. I do think that if I get them, I would probably put them on my wall. So I'd have to get them twice to put them in the thing. There are some of the books that I got that I decided I wanted. So I'll wait until I'm desperate. Like that Incredible Hulk. What was it? Number 160 something. The one or one of, I forgot what it was, but it's the one where he's coming out. It looks like he's coming out of the ground. It's just a badass cover. But there are some where I'm like, yeah, I want these on my wall. I think it's okay to want to keep some. It is fine. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's get the 1 minute warning here, and we'll move on to the next.
All right, so I know Mill added another buck, but did you get Kenrick's bid on F and G before that?
Yeah, but
Okay. All right, good.
but that's what Mill. Yeah,
That's
Mill's
right.
saying that
Okay,
no matter
very
what Ken K says, it's $1 extra.
So bid 50 each, Ken.
There you go. Hey, Ken. Yeah, let's go, man. Mill
Let's get
just
some common
said,
America numbers here.
Mill just said, drinks are on me. No, don't do that. Do not run up the price there, please. Okay, so that was 28 and 23, which would then put Mill at 29. But that's a muscle play right there, isn't it? Look, Kim K is going to keep doing this. I'm just going to keep one-upping him for. You could have let it go, and we could have had a firefight there, Mill. I haven't had a firefight in a while. It has been a while, actually, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. But, you know, I've got to say that I am impressed, and thank you to the guys in the chat who are bidding. But you've actually had a fair number of books sold tonight with a small audience. I
know. It's. I was actually thinking, wow, there's just not many people. And then I'm looking. You know, I always judge by the size. Like that's the reject box, and that's the bid box right over there. Yeah. So the bid box is definitely filling up quicker. So sorry for the motion lines and motion blurs and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. And the mess I just showed off. I am a messy person. Like I don't know why this random piece of paper is on the floor over here. Oh yeah, now I do. It's Eric and Boyd's, and I didn't want to keep having to move it around all day. Okay, but yeah. Okay, let's get what do we got? I fold in. I have them priced around 50 total at 5. Thin bit. No, okay.
No.
My first cat book I purchased was a 40-mile drive through New Jersey to get Captain America 109. We didn't have the internet back then, so things were different. The first, not the first Captain America book that I bought, but the first back issue that I really wanted of Captain America, I paid, I do believe it was the outrageous price of $20. And it was Avengers #4. Way back in the early 80s.
Remember when we used to have pages and pages of ads in comics from shops selling specific issues and listing prices?
Yeah.
Oh,
I won't say the good old days.
A lot of the comics from like Mile High.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You ever go through those when you're reading a back issue? just to see Amazing Spider-Man #1 being listed
see
for
what they used to-
$18. Yeah. Like, okay. Let's get the stop here. And we'll get this down. We'll get the next round up. And we do have one more big dog lot coming later. Don't let that stop you from getting some of the awesome books that are going to be showing up here. Okay. Let's see if I can get this right the first time. Whoa, hello.
I think Mill, I think you're talking about me. Because yeah.
Okay, so Captain America #8 is with Jim at 10, and then Captain America 360, was it? Yes, is with Jim at 8. Mill has the Tales of Suspense #80 at 10, and then Captain America 209 at 8. Okay, and let's see. Then we have issue number 102 at 29 with Mill, and then 104 is at 15, and then Mill has Captain America 103 at 24. No love for 126, but 107 is at 3. Okie dokie. Mill made out like a bandit. Okay. Oh my goodness, I was thinking of a joke, but I can't even remember Jerry Reed's character's name.
From Smokey and the Bandit?
Yeah.
Me either.
I can't think of his. I'm. What the freaking name of the hound dog even? Fred. Fred was the dog. I can't remember Jerry's. I can't remember his character's name from the whole thing there. All right. Let's see where we are.
I remember somebody posted if they remade Smokey and the Bandit today, it would star Pedro Pascal and Zendaya. No, please, no.
that would be so true.
I think his name when the guy that was Cletus.
Cletus. Where it was Cletus? Huh.
Hollywood want to put Pascal in one too many movies. Well, not just movies, but different projects.
Yeah. Okay, kids, we're back. Oh, I got to change Clifford to the $5. And here we go. And once again, thank you guys for jumping in. Yeah, I certainly appreciate the conversation. I really do. Let's see. If I made out like a bandit, it would have cost me $0. You got a point. All right, kids, in the $5 lot, we got Super Friends, issue number 38. Don't get me started. It's there. Here's Marvel Team Up Annual number 7, Spider-Man and Alpha Flight. And we have the Mighty Morphin, issue number 6. This is the variant.
I heard that was good.
I heard that too. I try to read the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It's lost on me. You know, I did read, there was one story, like the covers have them holding their helmets. That was good. That was good. But a lot of times I just can't get into it. I don't know enough about it. And it always seems like I'm starting in the middle. Right. From the 1990, I do believe it's 94 run of Gru, issue number 1. And then we have the Midnight Suns Night Stalkers, issue number 1. And it does have the poster. There we go. And we have Justice Society of America, number 3, first appearance of, what's her name? Tornado? Cyclone?
And Alex Ross is the only one who can make her costume look good. Maybe Adam Hughes.
And then we have Justice Society of America, number 8, the Liberty Bell Alex Ross. We have Vampirella and She, issue number 1. This is by Warren Ellis. There we go. And we have the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 1, the Baxter series. By the way, fan-freaking-tastic series. If you haven't read it yet, give this a try, okay? Now, after that one, they have what they call the Dark Legion. This is Keith Giffen. This takes place in the future. The adult Legion, they're all grown up now. Really, really good series as well. Bidding
That
begins
was.
at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot. I think this is 14 this time, right? I know it's a little bit ago that I put in the number on the last one. Yeah, this is go for lot 14. I am running a little bit behind now because of that. But here we go. Go for lot 14. And you know what? I ask this question all the time, but Slick, you're usually not here, so I'll ask you. Where would you go first on this board?
Oh, for me, it would probably be the Vampirella She.
Yeah, what drags you to that one? Is it just the Cheesecake Factory, or?
No, I like the She character. I've got all of Billy Tucci's stuff all the way back from Harris and that.
Mm-hmm. You are a hard one to nail down. I don't know if you know this, but I think when I do go out looking, you are a hard one to nail down. It's like you seem to buy things in like segments. Like, oh, I'm really into this now, and now I'm totally not interested in that. I'm going over here. You're a hard person. I got to admit, you're a hard person to nail down. As
Most of the time when I'm looking for stuff, it's fillers.
Yeah. Well, welcome to this auction, right?
I just have so many books that, I try not to get a lot of duplicates because I already have too many.
Yeah, I get it.
Could we get a closer look at that Vampirella She?
Sure.
I think that's Adam Hughes on the cover.
It is flat and all kinds of goodness. I don't see the AH.
Okay. Well, I read that Lewis Small did the interiors for this.
Okay. I'm looking, see if it's anywhere around.
Maybe not. Maybe he did a variant.
I don't know. It could be. I mean, that does look like a Hughes face right there, doesn't it? It definitely looks like a Hughes body.
It definitely does.
Yeah. That could be. I don't know. Are you looking it up?
The cover artist is Adam Hughes. The cover penciler was Joe Quesada.
Well, there you go. Generally, I would make that a big deal. Like, hey, it's a Hughes cover. Alrighty.
It's a Hughes
Fred
barely
is the
covered.
dog. And his name was Snowman, and Fred was the dog.
Yeah,
Who's the guy with the crystal clear vocals? He's got a voice made for this stuff. Oh, that's Trusty Sidekick.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what. Oh, I'm sorry, Slick. Go on ahead.
Yeah, Jerry Reed was Cletus Snow in Smoking the Bandit. That's why his CB handle was Snowman.
Okay. I have said more than once, we have two people in this group that need to audition for voice acting. Trusty Sidekick and MK.
Yes.
Seriously. And
MK's got a great voice.
as good as you are, I think MK has a range. Like, I think you're a mimic. I think you're a good mimic. But MK has a range.
Yeah.
I think
MK is weird because he can actually do Amy.
Yeah. Her voice, by the way.
Yes. Hey, Kenrick's got a question about the Super Friends.
Sure. What issue number and grade is the Super Friends? Well, I can tell you the issue number right away, and I will do a look at the grade.
I remember when I was younger, I had the big Treasury edition of Super Friends.
Oh man, I put a bid of $140 on a Treasury lot. It was 70. It was 70 and I thought I had it. It's like right up to it was okay. My gosh, I can't believe nobody else has bid. I'm going to get all these treasuries. This is awesome because it didn't have the first Spider-Man, but it had the Superman, but it had the second one. It had the Batman, Hulk, and all the side ones. Not the big, like no Muhammad Ali Superman, but it still had some great ones up there. And I'm thinking, well, they're $8 to $10. It looks like I'm going to be winning and sometimes 20 tops. So I might do well here. I'm at 140, and it was like in the last 15 minutes, that shit shot up to $400 so quick. God damn it. Because I was sitting there looking, oh my gosh, I'm going to win this. I can't believe it. And then it goes to 400. Okay, let's see what we've got.
400. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Let's see. We could see a little indent right here at the indicia. No. There we go. A little press right here, not color breaking. Also right here, also not color breaking. Corners are tight. This is no problem because that's the way the book was cut. They usually don't pay attention to that. There's a small press right here, also not color breaking. There we go. Oh, okay, guys. All right. I didn't see this, but right here, I did not see that before, but there's a clip right here. You can see that. So this might actually be a $3 instead of a $5. So back cover is clean. And once again, there's a press right here and press right there. And right here and right here, also not color breaking. Pages are good. Staples are in there tight. And by the way, this is a great Saturday morning lineup, and I watched them all.
Those were fun.
This was really my morning as a child. Definitely with the Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. Yeah. And the Tarzan the Lone Ranger. I used to watch that like it was the only thing on.
Those remember on Friday nights before the new Saturday morning shows would premiere, they would have a preview show.
Yeah, like a preview. Yeah.
Those were the best.
I loved them.
My God. Kids today, they have no idea what it was like to get up early on Saturday morning to watch cartoons.
You know what? I actually think that kids today suffer by abundance.
Yeah.
It's the Incredibles thing, right? If everybody's super, then nobody is. It's kind of like that. It's like you've got everything, so nothing special. You don't have to wait until Easter to see Wizard of Oz. You can put it on anytime you want. It's one of those things.
Mill, I've never done any voice acting except on the Geeky Puppet Show or here on I Love Comics back when we used to do readings here. I did study a little bit with a woman from my church who is a professional voice actress. But then life just got in the way of me really trying to pursue it.
That's kind of what happened with me in stand-up. I actually tried stand-up. Bombed a couple of times, made people laugh a couple of times, had a kid.
Yep.
You were saying before about the treasuries. I've got a rather unusual treasury piece that I managed to pick up. I'm not sure if you remember the Whitman King Kong treasury.
Yes.
Oh.
I have a presentation cover. It looks just like the book, same size, but it's just the front and back cover, no print, no interior. It was something that they would have presented at a board meeting to show what it would look like sitting on the shelf.
Where did you pick something like that up?
I just happened to run across it one time in an auction, and I grabbed it.
Wow, that is cool.
And I'm glad that I'm not the only one who bought just a cover.
Well, this one was supposed to be just the cover.
Yeah. Give me a moment, okay? Let me have my one moment.
But I can say that you're the only person I know that did it twice.
Wait, I did that twice? I remember the Joker, but what was the other one?
Because it was like 6 months apart.
What was the other one then? I remember
can't
the
remember
Joker.
what it was, but I remember you say, I can't believe I did it again.
Oh, okay. For those of you who do not know, I put what I call, I'd get up at 5:30 every Saturday morning to watch cartoons, says Jim, until Wide World Sport. I know, right? For us, it was like the news.
Sports.
Yep.
Yes.
We always watched the beginning, but my granddad would come down and he'd go, he'd tell us, you guys got to go outside now. He didn't want us hanging around to watch sports with him. He wanted the TV by himself and the kids out of the house. And that's how it was. Get the hell out, show up, when it's dark out, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
Jim, you probably remember the Superstars, right? That competition between athletes where they had all these different events they could compete in, but they couldn't compete in their own event. I think Bob Segrin, who's like a pole vaulter, won the first one. You remember that, E?
No, I
the
do not.
Superstars?
I remember Battle of the Network Superstars, but
right.
We always, for those, by the way, who did not know what we're talking about, I put what I call holding bids on things, where I just want to see where it goes. And it was the Joker 5-way cover, and the Joker book is it's like a $200, $500
Oracle.
Yeah. Say again. Oh, and so I put a hold bid of $10 on what I thought was the book, and it turned out just to be the cover, and I ended up winning it. So I think actually Austin or Eric and Boyd, one of them ended up buying it from me. So that was cool,
That was the cover for the Joker's 5-way revenge.
Yeah. And
that's a good one to frame and have on your wall.
Yep. And I think that's what he did. I think it might have. I think it was Austin. That seems like an Austin thing to do.
That's one of the comics that is on the Batman comic cover fabric that I have for one of the other windows.
Yeah, it's a good cover. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Only 2 things got bids. It was the Spider-Man Alpha Flight from Tony Hayes, and Mill has the Gru #1. Everything else is hitting the reject box.
What?
All right.
I'm surprised that JSA, Night Stalkers, Vampirella, or the Legion didn't snag any.
Yeah.
I think it may be that we all have the Justice Society.
Could be.
I've had so good.
I had a couple of lots with them. I don't know about the Legion because it really does seem like the Legion is Jim's thing, or I don't think there's a lot of Legion fans. I may run out.
I only read Legion during the time when they had the 2 books going. They had Legionnaires, and then they had Legion of Superheroes. I was reading at that time.
As big a Mike Grell era fan I am, I actually think the 90s is the best time for Legion. What you're talking about right there, those 2 runs, in my opinion, were the best. And I am a huge 1970s Legion fan. All right, kids, first appearance of Henry Jacquard, the one of Bruce Wayne's mentors. This is Detective Comics 599.
That's the one that Liam Neeson said he was in Batman Begins.
Before we find out that he was Ra's al Ghul. Yep. Issue number 603 of Detective Comics. And then we have issue number 604 of Detective Comics. 606. And here is 607. We have issue number 609. And here is 614. Detective Comics 618. 619. Oh, by the way, I didn't take the stickers off there. And 620. Bidding begins at $3 each. I do know I have to change the sign as soon as I get the go for lot number 15.
And if you are a fan of Norm Brayfogle, this is your lot.
I like
the first issue.
Go for lot 15. Now, I know some people do not like Norm Brayfogle's art. I like it. I'm one of those. This was my era. I was holy crap, this is some great stuff. Now, granted, right before the crisis, there were a couple of issues of Detective where it got really dark, and I dig those. But yeah, I like Norm Brayfogle. Okay, guys in the chat, kids and ladies and gentlemen in the chat, where do you stand on the Brayfogle thing? Are you a fan? Are you not a fan? Let us know. And in the panel here, Are you a fan?
Do you want an honest answer or do you want to sell books?
Not a fan, huh? No. And hey, look, I prefer we give an honest answer, and people who buy this feel like they made a good purchase. I am a fan. I like the art. I like the style. I think it worked well for the stories. You did not. Let me know why. I would love to hear it.
He was very, very dynamic. You know, you know, you got to give him that. It was a little cartoony for my taste.
Okay. How about you, Dom? Where do you stand on the Brayfogle debate? Well, I guess so.
Did we lose Dom?
Yeah, I guess so. How about you, Slick?
I guess I'm kind of neutral on it. I never saw anything that really jumped out at me before, but nothing that I ever disliked.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, and I heard Dom step in. How about it, Dom? Where do you stand?
Oh man, between these issues of Detective Comics.
Yeah, and Brayfogle's art.
What you said about Norm Brayfogle, like he's a very dynamic artist who not only knows how to make dynamic movements like from the characters, but also like how he manipulates like the panels as well as the camera angles, like to make everything feel kinetic.
Okay,
That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. He was very good at movement, which is something I've never been good at in my art. So
I used
to him for that.
I used to be in the on the same page RDV is, where he's like, I don't like Jack Kirby's art. I always said though, Jack Kirby, you maybe like his art, maybe not, because he draws the blocky heads and all that kind of stuff. But you got to admit, he knows how to make a page look cool. He knows how to lay out a page. And I think Brayfogle is, I'm not saying he's as good as Kirby, but I'm saying I think he's got the same talent.
Jim is asking, what issue number is A again?
Okay. No, that's what is it? $3.99? $5.99. $5.99.
That's what Mill said. Yep.
Yeah, $5.99.
The way they drew Anarchy on Detective 609 makes me think of V for Vendetta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, at least I'd say like with Anarchy, at least with Anarchy, like he's not a villainous character.
That's true.
But
I gotta tell you,
it was interesting because he managed to make an appearance in the Arkham games.
Yeah, I like. By the way, that's my favorite version of Anarchy. You were saying, Dom?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't know, but we've got a bid from Jim on $3 on B, G, I, and J.
Alrighty. I've been writing down from the last. Whoops, sorry. I've been writing down from the last ones. Let's see. Did I even
$3 lot? Because you still have a $5 up there.
Oh shit! Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, it's the $3. There you go. And if you, okay, he put 3. Quips growing out of memories of past episodes and one of the experienced combat struggles. Sometimes I have no idea what summoners they're talking to each other. Let's see. Jim was B, G, I, and J. B being, I got to put my glasses on. I can't see it from way over here. Okay, let's see. B was 603. Oof. Alrighty, Detcom 603, and then G is a little closer here. That is 614. Okay. I regret not getting bifocals. It was a bad idea. Just because my other ones bent so badly, I was afraid of getting those headaches. I is issue number 619, and J is 620. Okay.
And Mill put a $3 bid on A.
All right.
And if you know what, if you need good, inexpensive glasses, Zenni Optical online. I get all my
really?
glasses from Zenni, and they're very, very inexpensive.
Okay.
I have progressive bifocals. I think I paid $100 for my glasses, something around that.
Decom $5.99 mil, $3. Alrighty. And I'm gonna put up the 1 minute warning because I know I've been taking time writing stuff down, so there's a little extra time here.
Hey, RDV, it doesn't matter who makes the comics as long as they're great.
They're great. Yeah, if you read a book and somebody was like, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe Vita Ayala wrote that," would you hate it after?
No, if it was a good book, who cares?
It was a good book. It's a good book. Yep. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning.
I mean, wasn't there some controversy about Warren Ellis? But he's a
I think
great
the list
writer.
of people there hasn't been controversy about is much shorter.
That's a good point. But I mean, Planetary. Oh my God, Planetary is just brilliant.
Did I ever fill out that the trade paperbacks? I know you wanted the trade paperbacks. Was I able to get them? Or did you get them?
I told you I found the last one.
You found them. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't need it. Thank you, though.
Okay, let's see what we got here. We have Detective Comics 603, 614, 619, and 620 for Jim at 3, and then Detective Comics 599 for Mill. Alrighty. And I am trying to catch up on writing stuff down for everybody. So let me put this there. I think I'm going to get the stop and we can move on here.
Bankman, come on in and join us. Come on. You know you want to.
There we go. Come on, get happy. All right, Mill says 599. And then we've got 603 for Jim. We've got, oh, shoot, I need to read that thing again. Let's see, we had 603 and 614, 619 and 620 for Jim. And those go to the bid box. And the reject box gets 5. So 5 and 5. All right, not too bad, not too bad. Do we have, yeah, we have one more, I think, one more $3 lot, and then we're going to go to the 2s. I'm going to be doing that again, so it goes, drops at normal speed and all that kind of stuff. Alrighty.
Well, guys, I'm going to dip out, but I'll still be hanging out in the chat.
All right. Well, thank you, sir, for jumping in time of need. I certainly appreciate it, man.
Yep, no problem.
Good night, brother.
Okay. Let's see. We have Star Trek Deep Space Nine, issue number 1. What is this? Oh, I can't even read that on the top.
That was my favorite of the new Trek shows.
Oh, fantastic first issue. There we go. Deep Space Nine, number 1. Yeah, I like that one. I liked the one with Scott Bakula also. Here's A Man Called Nova, issue number 24. I think that was Enterprise, right? Then we have
yes.
Whoa. Then we have The Mandalorian, issue number 1. And we have The Mandalorian, issue number 1.
Come on, camera, focus.
Oh, shit. Is it doing that again? I mean,
yeah, it's okay now. It's okay now.
Okay. And then we have Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, issue number 50.
Tell Pixel.
And we have Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, issue number 78.
Governor.
Right. And then we have issue number 79. It is doing that wavy thing.
Woo! Hey.
Yeah. And then we have issue number 81.
If I could move like that, I wouldn't need the talcum powder.
Excuse me. We have issue number 99. And we have issue number 103. Okay, I have too many comics here. Alrighty, I know what happened. I thought this was issue number 1 and 2, so I was going to sell this as a set. But I'll pull this one for now. Okay, and we have issue number 50, and then we have issue number 78, and then we have issue number 79, issue number 81. We have issue number 99, issue number 103, and finally we have issue number 107. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 16. Okie dokies. Artichokes.
Tony, you're right. When you look back on years past, it is amazing how long some issues of titles for, Marvel or DC or Charlton or Atlas lasted.
Yep. Yeah. The fact that they reboot them at 25 almost. I'm surprised actually. Nightwing, I think didn't it make it to 100 with all the reboots?
The first run?
No, the most recent run.
Oh, that I don't know.
Yeah. But I don't know. I know the first run made it over 100, but nowadays they do reboot so much.
All right, so Ken RK is asking, what grade is Master of Kung Fu 99?
Kung Fu number 99.
Right, come on, with a title like Death Boat. I mean,
oh.
that's a must-have.
All right. I would back in the day we'd just go, oh, it's in fine condition. So what would that be? 5 or 6?
Pretty clean.
Yeah, it is. It's not a roll. That's just, once again, that's the way it's cut. I'm not seeing spine ticks or anything. I'm not seeing anything on the bottom. Sharp corner. Maybe it is a bit more, like a 7. There we go. Oh, I'm just okay. There's a little, I don't know if you can see it, but right. Okay, hold on. Let me bring it down there. Yeah. See where my fingernail is?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not focusing, but right above it, just right above it, the tiniest little, you can, God damn it, focus.
But other than that, man, it looks really clean.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could see, as a matter of fact. A little problem on the corner, but so many comic books have that. That actually isn't really something that takes away. When you go through the CGC rules and everything, the big thing, of course, if there's a piece torn off the cover or if there's a staple pop, those are the two things that are going to knock it. I mean, if it's mint condition, otherwise, that still is a 5. Those are the big ones. Can't believe I read that bullshit because I don't trust CGC for nothing. They have told us many times they're scammers, and I believe them. I happen to believe them. Plus, when they had that 13-year-old girl on, oh, I've been collecting for 3 years, so I'm qualified. Oh my God. When I heard that, I was like, really? Okay, now on the back cover, it's a little bit rougher. You see that top area with the dirt and such. So, yeah. But the pages are white, man. The pages are what you want them to be. Staples are in there good and tight. Let me see if I can't find the centerfold.
All right. Well, Ken is satisfied. He put 3 on it. Okay.
All righty. I like to have my books to have crayons scribbled across them. There were so many scandals with CGC. I'm surprised people still use them. And I think it's because some people have used them so much already that they don't want to admit that it's been a scam. Because what does that mean? I mean, if you spent so much money on CGC and they're doing things like the warping and what was it? They opened it and replaced it with different books. If they're doing all that kind of stuff, what does that mean for your comic book collection?
Wow.
You know, it's like I think some people are just so invested that they're willing to look past the scams, even though CGC is telling them they're not trustworthy. But that's just me. That's my take on it.
Hey, I live in Virginia. We elected Abigail Spansberger.
Okay, not a big fan, huh?
No.
I'm
I'm just waiting for my taxes to go up.
Okay. I don't know actually where you stand politically. We never had a discussion on that. But yeah, it doesn't sound like you're incredibly. I don't think you voted Kamala. That's
no.
Yeah.
But you know, you had some impulse issues up earlier, and
I did.
When I was, working as assistant to Randy Green, who's my best friend in the world. Randy's a great guy. We did an issue of Impulse, which was actually going to be the last issue of the series.
Really?
And we worked really hard on it, and it looked great. But Todd DeZago, who's a friend of ours, and Todd's a good guy, but when he found out that it was going to be the last issue of the series, he convinced DC to let him rewrite the issue to sort of wrap things up. And so our issue went into the drawer and never saw print.
Yikes.
Yeah.
You hit the cutting room floor, dude.
We did.
That does happen from time to time.
Keep hoping it'll show up, in some collection or something someday, but not holding our breath.
That'd be nice, right? Yeah, it's kind of like a DVD extras in an omnibus or something.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Let's see. I am way behind on the writing. All right, let me get the 1 minute. You know what? No, we got 3 on H from King K. Oh, I need a King K page. Is King K? There you go. And he is 3 on H, King K. Oh, by the way, once again, guys, Tony Hayes, Mill, Jim, Dominic, Krenez, and Jeff Mack all have boxes on their way. So just give you a heads up for that. So, all right. And it was 3 on H, right? And that is the Dreamboat. Okay. That is
Deathloop.
Food 99, $3. All righty.
And you got Tony's bids on ANC, right?
ANC, I did not.
Yeah, that was right at the start.
Okay. Tony had ANC, which is the Deep Space Nine and the Mandalorian. Where is Tony? Tony's right here. All right. Deep Space Nine, number 1, and Mandalorian, number 1. I think Tony's my Star Wars guy because I know he's picked up a couple of them from me now. I got a huge lot on the last show, the one where I sold the book. One thing I like to do is I like to buy a big ass box. Like I'll buy a long box if they offer for $100 or something like that. Because what I find is if I do that, it prorates the comics. I know it sounds weird, but if I get that and like a $50 book, I buy 200 comics, and then a $50 book, and it's $150.
Right.
It prorates it to $1 so or less, so I'm okay with that. Okay, so we've got Deep Space Nine and Mandalorian to Tony. We've got the Master of Kung Fu number 99 to King K. Everything else hits the reject box. I know that's a weird way to think about things, but I always think that way. Like if I'm online and I'm buying, I try to find big collections to go with the $5 books and all that kind of stuff. So in my head, even though I bid higher for the 5s, the 10s, the big dogs, in my head, it all comes together and it's
yeah. My Star Wars collection, I've got the first 2 Treasury editions, which were the movie, and then I've got all the issues after that, the Marvel run. Beyond
right.
that, no. But
Last big dog lot of the night. Let me put Clifford back up there, gang.
here you go.
Okay, kids, first up, we've got issue number 39 of Guardians of the Galaxy, where they were like, hey, how can we get Wolverine into something that takes place centuries after Wolverine had been alive? And by the way, it's shiny. All right. And then we have Galactus, the origin. All right. And we have Action Comics number 593. Here you go.
Oh,
This is the Superman and Barda make a porno. But, kids, you get both issues of the storyline. So there you go.
And there's the director.
Yeah. So this is 2 issues right here. Yeah. Then we've got the first appearance of Malice, the Fantastic Four, issue number 369, the evil Sue Storm.
More Byrne goodness.
And we have the first appearance of, oh, goodness gracious, not Madeline Kahn. Why am I thinking Madeline Kahn?
Madeline Pride.
No.
What is it?
The witch from Fantastic Four. She had her own series.
Agatha Harkness?
Agatha Harkness, yeah. Madeline Klein. Oh, by the way, this is autographed by Jerry. Okay, so that's special. All right, this is a real beat up copy, by the way. This is 1/5, maybe. Okay, there you go. All right. Yeah.
Is that Madeline's name?
Say again?
Was Madeline's name Pryor? Was that it? The one from
Madeline.
X-Men who looked like Jean?
Yeah, Madeline Pryor.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
And then we have issue number 115 of Brave and the Bold. And it's...
You got to love those covers where they had multiple images.
Oh, yeah. It's mid-grade. There you go. Okay. And then we have Gotham by Gaslight.
Always good.
Yep. And then we have DC Comics instruction on how to cook a baby in microwave. This is DC Presents Elseworlds, the 100-page special.
What?
There we go. It's an issue where there's a page or somewhere a baby crawls into a microwave.
Are those the Super Sons?
I don't know. It kind of looks that way, right? Yeah. Then we have, speaking of the Super Sons, oh my gosh, segue. Awesome.
Whoa.
High five. All right. There you go. First appearance of the Super Sons. This is the very first appearance of the Super Sons. World's Finest, issue number 154. All righty. And I kid you not on this one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I give you World's Finest, issue number 173, the Jekyll and Hyde Heroes, which is the only Silver Age appearance of Two-Face. This is it. The next one is that Bronze Age issue that's worth $1 gajillion. This is the only Silver Age appearance of Two-Face. All righty, bidding begins as priced. Starting as priced as soon as I get the go for lot 17. Yeah, that's it. Go for lot 17. I actually, by the way, I did not know that until I was looking things up. And that's what it said. It said the only appearance in the Silver Age of Two-Face. Can you imagine that? He is such a great character now, and he only had one Silver Age appearance. That's something. Hey, Dom, what's up?
When did he first appear?
Well, and it's a shame that the character didn't get more exposure like after Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Yeah, no, but hey, I mean, nowadays he first appeared in the Golden Age. I forget what issue, but yeah, he appeared in the Golden Age and then disappeared one issue. But there you go. I mean, this is by the way, I gotta tell you something. This is some freaking great books.
This is a good lot.
There's
A very good lot.
I still like Jim Valentino's run of Guardians of the Galaxy because
it's
it
amazing.
also
Great run.
it also like features Wolverine's daughter like of the future.
Yep. So where do you go on this board first, Dom? What would be the two books you would pick up?
Simple Guardians of the Galaxy as well as Brave and the Bold.
Okay. How about you, Trusty?
Gotham by Gaslight, which I have, and it's wonderful. Everybody should have that in their collection if you don't have it already. And then the Superman and Mr. Miracle and Big Barda. I mean, come on, that was the best time to be a comics reader.
That was a great time
for me. For
Superman, that's the time to do it. Yeah, I agree. In all honesty, for reading, I would grab that Action Comics. It is 2 books, by the way. C is 2 books, not just one. It's the first part and the second part. Basically, I've got 15 on the one you're seeing, and then 5 on the other one. That's how I priced it out. I would definitely, for reading that and the Gotham by Gaslight, or by the way, if you like silver and gold DC, you've got the Brave and the Bold, which is a reprint title. That would be awesome reading. But for collecting, I'm going for I&J. Got to grab those. First appearance of the Super Sons and the first. Yeah, go on.
You've got some bids, sir.
Oh, let me write these down. I am. Also, I will probably ask you guys, can you entertain the troops for a bit while I write? I am a little bit behind on the writing down of bids and orders and such. Okay, so what do we have here, kids? Mill says 10 on F, which is the Brave and the Bold, 115. Brave, Bold, 115. And Trusty, if you want, we're doing on Wednesday, we started talking comics again. And we're going to be bringing our three favorite, not doesn't have to be the 3 favorite, but 3 great single issue comic books. So feel free to come on in and check that out if you would like.
What time are you starting?
Usually we start at 10:30, but we can start anytime because we're not waiting for anybody. The whole point is that nobody is able to do the cover ranking, so we can start anytime.
Yeah,
we can start earlier if it's necessary.
For me, Wednesday nights, every other Wednesday we do trivia hosted by Ron the Ruggernaut Rug. Then I get up at like 6 a.m. So I gotta get to bed before too late. I have a small window on Wednesday nights, and sometimes we do like a Scooby-Doo reading on Wednesday. So
okay. Alrighty, let's see. Then we've got the J, 25 on J from Mill. Alrighty. And then we have Jim with $8 on A, which is the Guardians. And that was 39. That's Jim with 8. And he's also got D. And D is the Fantastic Four. I forgot the number.
And also $8 on E,
which is the other Fantastic Four, number 94, first appearance of Agatha Harkness. Jessica Hahn was the right. Was it Jessica Hahn or is Jessica Hahn the Playboy bunny that Sam Kinison?
Catherine Hahn.
Catherine Hahn. Jessica Hahn was the Playboy bunny that
who was excellent in Parks and Recreation.
Okay. Was she on that?
Yeah, she wasn't a regular, but she showed up.
Did she play
later in the series?
Did she play one of the other town, the rival town?
No, she was like a political, like a campaign strategist who came in to
Okay.
help Bobby Newport win the election, and then later on she recruited Ben to work.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's a great show. Me and Gail actually just got to it. We never watched it. I put it on. I was like, yeah, let's check this one out. We watched the first season, thought it was okay. Started the second season, and that show just took the freaking heck off, didn't it?
let me tell you, we were having our men's group had breakfast together this morning. We had a big sort of church-wide prayer event today, and afterwards, my men's group went to have breakfast. And one of the guys said, I'm going to say something unpopular here, and that's that Parks and Recreation is better than The Office. I'm like, brother, I'm right with you.
You think so, huh?
Oh, yes. Parks and Recreation is superior.
There's a lot. I do. We were talking about what are some of the movie quotes you say, but there's I quote Ron Swanson a lot
All the time.
and one of the things I say anytime me and Gail have stress, I go, there's no problem that breakfast food cannot solve. And so we've done that where it's like, there's no problem where that breakfast food cannot solve. And we end up going grab breakfast somewhere.
I said it this morning when the guys were saying, well, where are we going? Are we going to have breakfast or lunch? And I said, why would anyone eat anything other than breakfast food?
Yes. Please and thank you. All righty. We're looking for, got that one.
All right.
This one. Okay. We got 10 on E right now with Mill. See if Jim wants to challenge him. Otherwise, I'm going to be, because I am way behind, aren't I? Okay. We got Tony. Check the comics.
Bill says Jessica Hahn was a Sam Kinison chick in the late 80s, early 90s.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Mill, did you ever see the Rodney Dangerfield 9th annual Young Comedian special? I think it was originally on HBO. You can watch it on YouTube now. That is probably the funniest comedy special I've ever seen in my life. It had Sam Kinison, Louis Anderson, Rita Rudner, Bob Saget, the guy who did the football routine. I can't remember his name right now. It was just packed with future stars. It was the absolutely funniest comedy special ever.
I remember that. And that was really the introduction to Sam Kinison. And when he did the just move where the food is, that people just lost their freaking minds. All right, let me get these down. Let me get the stop, and we will move on. All righty.
Mill was asking, what issue is book I?
I is the first appearance of the Super Sons, and this is World's Finest, issue number 154. Yeah, this is the first appearance of the Super Sons.
I remember loving the issues with the Super Sons when they were teenagers, when I was growing up. And a couple of years ago, I was lucky enough to find a trade collection of the Super Sons issues at a con.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that was great.
Alrighty. I think I'm going to replace this one. Let's see. Do you want it? Shall I put it down for you? Or wasn't she originally a James Baker secretary or Miss? Yeah, wasn't she involved in some sort of politicians thing?
That sounds familiar.
All right. Let me get the stop. Now, if you do want the book, just let me know, and I'll put it down for you. But otherwise, we can move on.
I tell you one thing that was weird. One thing that was weird is that one of my friends from college, who was a wonderful, wonderful girl, but a little quirky, and my wife's roommate, she wound up working for the State Department, and she was on the Secretary of State's detail. I mean, here's lovable, kind of quirky Martha, and yet she knew how to spin a limo, and she would be responsible for carrying suitcases full of weapons through airports in the Middle East.
That's funny. Alrighty, the no love for these. Okay, and did Mill say he wanted? Yeah, I'll take it if it's still available. It is. Okay. So this is what we got then. Mill has Brave and the Bold 115, World's Finest 154, and World's Finest 173. Jim has Fantastic Four, issue number 369, and Mill took 94 from him, and he's got it at 10. And Guardians of the Galaxy is with Jim. Okie dokies, artichokes. Let's get these down with the next roundup. Okay. And we are going back to the $2. Vantua. Okay. At this point in time, I was lazy and I didn't take tags off the comics. I do apologize. But it was getting close. I wanted to have dinner and still do things. So I was like, oh, goodness. Okay, so here we go, guys. We have Thor, issue 397. Am I still wobbly?
You're a little jerky.
Well, I'm talking about the comic, the camera.
No, it's focused. It's focused.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah. Not my personality. Here is issue number 399. And these are in near mint shape. And here is 401.
That is a great logo for Thor. Really good cover dress.
It really is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on just a second. $2.
Yeah, there you go.
And here is issue number 403. And we have Thor, issue number 405. And here is issue number 406. We have issue number 408. Here is 413. Comic books were so much better back then. 414. I'm getting to be one of those old men there. Trust me. Back in my day. And here's 415. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 18-ish.
When I was a boy.
Back when I was a kid, I remember.
Seriously, though, I mean, just looking at the covers of these, man, this is some good stuff.
Well, I mean, back then, like the covers actually gave readers a tease of what's to come within the books.
Right? They weren't just painted covers.
My thinking when I'm looking at this and what made me think that is these look fun. I mean,
yeah, very much.
They look fun.
Well, interestingly enough, like with Thor, like even though like with his genre, like it deals with like epic and heroic fantasy, he does honestly like bridges that gap between that as well as facing off cosmic threats, but they're still tied to magic, the supernatural, if you will.
Yeah,
like he has that crossover appeal. Yet, I would say, if you ask me, with the Thor movies, like they should like lean more on they should lean more on the epic and heroic fantasy because that's who Thor is. He's not a sci-fi character.
That's true. And they tried to make him a sci-fi character in the movies. I'm glad they stopped. If you guys don't remember, in the first Thor movie, they were talking about how advanced scientifically they were, and because they were so advanced, they looked like gods. That was the original pitch in the Thor movie, and I'm so glad they stopped that. They didn't do it, and he's a god.
Yeah, the Thor movies are kind of like the Star Trek movies. You had Star Trek, you had an okay one, and then a good one, and an okay one, and then a good one. Thor, a good one, then an okay one, and a good one, then an okay one.
Yeah, and then you had Star Trek V in the form of Love and Thunder.
Oh gosh, Star Trek V. You know, it was funny. When I was a grad student at Virginia Tech, Leonard Nimoy came and he had an evening with Leonard Nimoy, and he said he was going to talk about Star Trek, and he did. And he said, you know, the difference between, you know, when I directed Star Trek 3 and I can't remember, did he direct 4? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Who directed 4. But then William Shatner directed 5. He said the difference is in a William Shatner directed movie, there's more running and climbing and jumping.
That did happen. He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
I like the fact that in 4 they said, you know what, let's have them talk. Let's have them actually talk to each other for a while. That turned out to be pretty good.
And I don't know how many of you have read Star Trek Debt of Honor, which was a graphic novel written by Chris Claremont and illustrated by Adam Hughes and Carl Story. If you have a chance, find it, buy it. It's a wonderful Star Trek graphic novel that spans the entire series. And it basically starts out after Star Trek 4 with Kirk and I'm sorry, I can't remember the name of the character, but the females, you know, scientist who studies the whales that he was with and he became friends with. It starts out with them, you know, and then there's a threat from the past that has resurfaced. It's just wonderful.
Yeah, that remains like one of my favorite Star Trek movies, as well as like their reactions to like what the times were back then before the future.
Hold, excuse me, guys. I was writing stuff down, getting caught up on everybody's books, making sure they were on the page. Now I'm looking up and I see the bids. We've got Jim Sorensen bidding on this lot at $2 each. So Darkness Comes, welcome. Thanks for showing up again. By all means, take a look at the back. If you haven't seen them, we've got the big dog spread out now, but take a look. You might see something you like. But he is saying on the lot, you have to go $250 or higher there, Darkness, because Jim has it for $2. But also Jim is saying, you missed it. Darkness Comes wanted the Galactus in the previous lot. Okay, let me make a Darkness page with the Galactus on it. Thank you. Darkness Comes. I believe that was an $8 book, right? All right.
That is what he bid. Yes.
Okay, so I'll make a Darkness Comes page.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you all this. When was the last objectively good Thor run?
Yeah, I gotta admit I haven't read Thor seriously.
I have a couple of hardcovers where Olivier Coipel was doing the artwork, and that was some pretty good stuff. Sorry, I can't remember who the writer was.
I don't know if I'm qualified for that one because I haven't read it since the 90s, I think. Yeah, it's just I didn't care for. Oh, you know what? I did read some of the Siege. That was okay. Alrighty. So let's see. Did I toss out? Nope. Here it is. All right. Okay. So why don't I get the stop here? Unless no problem. My iPad has me first, but my phone has me second. I know my phone is more accurate. Okay. I don't usually open up the YouTube now, but I will. You know, just to be fair, let me take a look on it. I'm afraid I'm going to lag and all that kind of stuff, but just for fairness, I will look on the YouTube to make sure to see of whom came first. By the way, if you haven't done it yet, please click that like button. It takes no time to do it, and it helps out quite a bit.
So the ones I was thinking of have J. Michael Straczynski and Matt Fraction were the writers.
And yeah, Darkness, the YouTube shows that you came second on that as well. All righty. And Mill, I actually watched it. I looked throughout my books. I don't have the Joker run. What I think happened is I watched it. I say, does this book have the entire Joker run in it? And I said, wait, does it include issue number 10? And I said, no, it just has the original Joker run. I have the original Joker run right here. And I was talking about that trade paperback that I've got. I do not have Joker books. Trust me, I would, especially if I had the entire run, I would have it up here, and I would definitely be asking, a couple $100 for it. If it was in
that Joker
some of these
run
books.
was awesome.
Yeah, the 1970s. But no, it is the trade paperback. I went back and I watched everything because I was like, wait a second, did I really, am I missing my Joker run? Where is it? But that's what ended up happening I was talking about the trade paperback having the entire run. Okay, so Jim has the Thor a lot. Let's get these down and we'll get the next round up. Okay. There we go. But yeah, that was what happened. Sorry, man. Okay. Next.
So okay, so you said Jim had the lot at 2.
Yeah. But
okay,
did he come?
Darkness didn't bid him up.
Right.
Okay.
I see that. I want my $2. I still chuckle. Yeah. That was created by RDV. RDV, by the way, has given me a treasure trove of ways to get my videos unmonetized because he came up with all this crap. Yeah, so he does quite a few things like that. It's a lot of fun. But every time I do that, I lose monetization. It goes to whomever owns that. Okay, next up. Once again, I didn't bring the tags off, but we have Black Hawk, issue number 256. There we go. Woo, there we are. And then we have Black Hawk, issue number 257.
Like chicken.
We have Black Hawk issue number 258, and I am saying Hawk. And then we have issue number 259. I love that cover. That's a badass cover. Look at that.
That is a fantastic cover.
Oh my gosh, that is great with the colors and the yellows and the blacks. That is really cool. Black Hawk issue number 261. And then we have Black Hawk issue number 262. And here's 264. We skipped one.
Oh, how dare you?
I know, right? 265. Oh, we're going to skip a couple on this one. Here we're going to skip, 270. And we have issue number 271. Alrighty, those are a lot of good covers. We got to throw some Black Hawk rankings in. Okay, kids, bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot number 19. Alrighty, go for lot 19. There we go. Zoinks! And away.
Yeah, if you ask me like the Blackhawks also remain a criminally underrated superhero team of the DC universe.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, excuse me. Tony Hayes comes in with $2 on the lot.
Yo, let's go.
All righty, give just a second, see if anybody challenges them. Then I'll put up the 1 minute warning.
I mean, man.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Like,
I haven't read these, but happy to see good covers.
Oh, very much. I was happy to see the Blackhawks like getting some love in the DC animated universe.
Oh yeah. Going ahead, dude.
Well, first, like they made their animated appearance like in Justice League before they made their reappearance in Unlimited. What else? Another highlight of that multi-part time travel episode besides the Blackhawks, Sergeant Rock.
Ah.
All righty. Let's see. I'm going to get the 1 minute warning here. Tony has the lot. See if anybody challenges him on it.
Yeah, if there was ever an instance where artist and character, were sort of a perfect blend, you'd have to say Howard Chaykin and Blackhawk was one of those instances.
It has been so long since I read that 3-issue miniseries. It's one of those things where I only have a memory of the feeling, it's I don't remember any of the details. But hey, all right, I have my moment, sir, says Tony. England team really likes the Black Hawk. Yes, the Black Hawk. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Black Hawk. Yeah, you really gotta. When you're saying that title, you really have to pronounce that.
You must enunciate.
Yes, otherwise you could be clipped.
And you might show up on OnlyFans.
Again, yes. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Righty. There we go. LOL. Nope, not this time. I'm late, says Darkness. Well, you know what? You can always search out somebody to adopt the child. Let's see. Well, there is always next time or ones that didn't sell. If you want. I mean, if you want, we're going pretty good now. But at the end of the night, I could run through the books again. I usually do that with Dom. If you don't mind, I'll do that.
Never hurts.
Yeah. We'll do that tonight. And if Darkness wants to join in the bidding, we can do that. Alrighty.
And welcome back, Sir Eric and Boyd.
Welcome back. All right, let's get the stop. And Tony Hayes has the Black Hawk lot. All right. All righty. Speaking of Black Hawks, I was watching this Mandingo party. I'm just kidding. All right, let's get these down. We'll get the next round up.
I remember when Manny and Risey were doing a show together, and we were calling it the Manny Dingo Hour.
Right. Oh my gosh! I don't know if you were there for it, but I had there was this Asian girl who she was very flirty. She flirted with me a couple of times, but she flat out started a sex chat in our commentary on one live stream. Are you kidding me? I said,
where was I?
We can't have this. She was cute, but no. One,
no,
two,
but I tell you who I miss Pope Fire. I wish Pope Fire was still around.
Yeah, she's a joy.
She was a nice person.
Big Teen Titans fan. She would get along with the Lester sisters for how much of Teen Titans.
She commissioned me for more works of art than anybody else. I really miss her.
Pope Fire. This really started off because my channel got nerfed and it got shadow banned, and I went from this was my job. Where I could just make videos and I was able to help pay the bills. We weren't rich, but we did good. We did well enough that we could pay the bills and go out and have fun if we wanted. But when that happened, Pope Fire was one of the ones that realized the auction was the way to support the channel. And you guys get something from it, because I've always kind of felt weird about e-begging unless after a while we got so desperate, though. Gail hated hearing the way I talked, by the way. But Pope Fire would be like, yeah, I know it's only $1. I'll give you 10 for it. Okay, thanks. She was really good. She was really nice.
She was a sweetheart.
And
Hey, how
I'm
many of you
rich as hell?
How many of you in the chat remember when Eglantine used to do the Marvel versus DC videos, where every week he would sort of
I would
let you know how the comics did against each other?
Oh, is are you talking about like when I read them and I reviewed them, or
no, when you would do like, oh, coming
okay.
in at number 10 is
okay, yeah, I remember
Green
that.
Lantern.
Okay. Let me get
whatever.
these up. We have Doom 2099 issue number 2, and we have issue number 4. I love this walk down memory lane. By the way, I could get lost in it. Here we have issue number 10. And then we have Doom 2099, Fantastic Four 1996 versus Doom 2099. Is this an annual? Well, no, it's a double size anyway. And then we have Doom Patrol issue number 2. Wait a second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, here we go. Double Impact. I don't have any idea what number that is. But then we have Doom Patrol issue number 2. And we have issue number 3. Well, that's a 3, yep. And here is Doom Patrol issue number 4. Going to take a little bit of a jump to issue number 15. And then issue number 16. There we go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 20. All righty. Here we go. Go for lot 20. Yeah, what were you about to say about the yeah, I did there's the countdown for the how much everything made. Like what was the number 1 book and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I loved those videos.
Me too. I wish they still did those kind. I wish I could find those numbers again, because I know I can find them for the month, but not the week.
Yeah, you used to get them from certain comic shops. You always give a shout out to the comic shops that participated or that you were able to get the information from. Yeah.
It was also easier to get comics shops and artists and such to talk to you when you're on your rise and not shadow ban making 100 views.
Yeah. Hey, look, I think I have issues F, G, and H, Doom Patrol. I mean,
yeah,
man, that was back when Steve Lytle was doing the artwork on those early issues. Man, that is some good stuff.
Okay.
Very much.
Now, Tony Hayes put $2 on A, B, C, and D, the Doom 2099
right.
lot. All righty.
Oh, that was another classic.
And I had no idea what this channel was, says Mill, until it somehow crippled across my screen in my recommendations back in November. Been here ever since. I'm glad you enjoy this. I'll tell you something, man. The truth is yeah, I used to have a lot more views and that kind of stuff, but and a lot of people abandoned after I challenged Ethan Van Sciver. But the people that stayed here, this is an awesome group, and this is a very tight-knit group. I mean, you've been a part of it, and you've seen it, Tony Hayes or yourself, oh, you want this book, Eric and Boyd? Take it, We've always, this is a really good group of people here. It's a great core.
Yeah.
And it is kind of funny. Sometimes I will get a message. Do you still make videos? Are you still on YouTube? Yes. Come on in. Let's see. Didn't Comicron used to have those stats?
Yes.
Comicron. Is that where I should look? Comicron?
Maybe, but yeah, I remember Comicron used to have some of those stats. Yeah. I have no idea whether they do anymore.
What is the okay, I'll check that out. I mean, hey, if I can make those videos. I told you guys, sometimes I make videos. I'm sitting on a couple of videos, and I worry because every time I put a video up here, 30 views, 10 views, 15 views, and I'm like, dang it, all that work. I was thinking of opening up from the long box again. Recently, I made a video I call Clash of the Titans. And it's basically, I don't know if you've ever, I've been reading Thor, the Marvel Masterworks. I have the Marvel Masterworks of Thor and never read it. So I started reading it, and these titles are crazy. Lo and behold, this and that. And I noticed there's a whole bunch of, I just noticed the titles and titles on X-Men where it's just 3 words, big and bold. It's almost like YouTube titles before YouTube. You know, they're trying to get you to of course, buy the comic based on what it says. And I noticed Clash of the Titans appeared on like 6 or 8 comics in the Silver Age alone. So I thought it would be funny to make a video about the weird titles. So I did, but I've been sitting on it. So I don't know, because I know if I put it up on this, I'll just be disappointed because it'll get 30 views. And it's like, God dang, that is a lot of work for it. But then again, nobody's watching it now. So I don't know.
Tony, can we deduct our comic purchases on our
I have
taxes?
no idea.
If so, I'm going to need a 1099-COM from you. E.
I know, right? I claim pistachio. All right, let me get the stop here. Looks like nobody, or I'll just get the stop. Nobody's interested in the Doom Patrol or the Double Impact.
Well, you had bids
people.
on.
These are
yeah, you're right.
These are good books. Books like I think you should try them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially those. What is it? F, G, and H. I mean, I have those. So.
But
those are good.
Doom Patrol 2099 is with Tony Hayes. All right, $2 each. So here we go. That is a good thing.
Yeah, I gotta say, like when it comes to the Doom Patrol, like you hardly hear anyone talk about the original run as well as Kupferberg's. And whenever anyone brings up Doom Patrol, they immediately go to Grant Morrison.
Yeah. Now Eric swears by these issues right here. He actually likes the issues leading up to the Grant Morrison run better than the Grant Morrison run. So there you go. And we know he's the governor of good comics.
He is.
I mean, he's not wrong because I remember when I started like rereading the Grant Morrison run of Doom Patrol because I started reading the original run as well as Kupferberg's.
Mm-hmm.
Like with hindsight being 2020, much like his Animal Man run, his run on Doom Patrol is very overrated.
All right, let me get these up real quick, kids. We have Mark Spector, Moon Knight, issue number 3. Or do I have to hold it up a little bit is that everybody can see it? All right, there we go. All righty. Then we have Mark Spector's Moon Knight, issue number 4. And we have Mark Spector Moon Knight, issue number 5. This probably could go in the 3s, but here we go. We're in the 2s. Then we have issue number 6. All righty. And we have issue number 7. There we go. And we have issue number 8. Sorry again about the tags. It was just I need to put something in and they didn't want to take the time out. There we go. Issue number 9. And here's issue number 11. Not a complete run. Here's issue number 12. And issue number 16. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, and 16. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot 21. All righty. Let's see. Go for lot 21. All righty. Hey, look, kids, Moon Knight. Actually, this is a title I don't get very often.
MK. Who should bid on these?
This certainly a run where Moon Knight was written well before like later writers decided to change and retcon his origins.
We've done some Moon Knight readings on the Geeky Puppet Show, and it's always fun.
Nice. Well, that's good. That is E7, which makes it 37 with Tony Hayes if he uses credit. Yeah, this seems like the first time in a while you've had anything Moon Knight. Yeah. For a while there, it was kind of cost prohibitive. But then again, I'm a little bit stuck up sometimes, I got to admit. I don't think Moon Knight #1 should be a third. I don't think the first appearance of Moon Knight should be $1,000 book. Like I'm like that. I mean, it is. So if I ever get one, I'll ask for it. But I don't know. I mean, Moon Knight's cool, but for a while there, because of the TV show, it was just way overpriced. So I guess it's come down a bit. Sorry, can I get one more rundown on the issue numbers looking to fill holes? Okay, starting at A, we have 3, and then 4, 5, 6, and 7. F is 8, G is 9, but then H is 11, I is 15. I need my glasses for it. I took them off to read the comments, and now I need them again. 16, and then no, it's 12, 11, 12, and then 16 are the last 3, H, I, and J. There you go. Let's see. 4 comics deductions, use 2099 form. All righty. Let's see how this one does. I'll take some time to make sure everybody's math is up. Oh, wow, Mel. Okay.
Hey, I'm counting those curtains I made as a deduction for my workspace.
Actually, you know what? We had trouble. We had trouble because I counted the auctions, buying all the comics and everything. We deducted it, and then they came back after it. They came back after the money. We're like, wait a second. No, these are legitimate. Yeah, that's what I do. I sell comics. They didn't believe me. So the comics were just seen as a I couldn't deduct them. They were seen as a hobby thing rather than a business thing. I don't have a business license. So
yeah,
I don't have a business tax number. So let's see. Actually, first Werewolf by Night appearance is up to 5,000. Yeah, exactly. If it's 9.8, I know it's ridiculous like that. Okay, so let's see. Let's get this here. And Mill came in, and he's saying $2 on A, B, and J. That is issues number 3, 4, and 16. All righty.
I don't know about anybody else, but I really enjoyed the Werewolf by Night episode that they had.
Oh, yes. That was
and
excellent.
That was directed by Michael Giacchino, who is the composer for a lot of great soundtracks that we have, like The Incredibles and the recent Chris Pine Star Treks and more.
Yeah. Oh, and let's see. You know what? Tony Hayes came in with $2 on the rest.
Phew.
So
let's go.
I'll put 1 minute warning. Okay, here's the reason why. And I'll tell you this. And this is, if you're still here, Darkness, one time Darkness was waiting to, I guess he was waiting to snipe. And I just put stop. I put the stop instead of the 1 minute warning. And he was like, dude. So, okay. Since I know Darkness Comes is here, even though they had all been taken, I'm going to put in the 1 minute warning because, I get it. I get it. Sometimes you just want to wait until the last moment and see how it goes. But the thing is usually if I'm ready to stop it and you come in with a last minute bid, I'll wait 30 seconds just to see if anybody wants to challenge.
Right.
And if nobody does in 30 seconds, but I guess that's what he was going for. So I remember that. I actually remember these little things that might be said. Mill, by the way, got on to me for the same exact. Actually, matter of fact, for a little bit, I thought Mill was Darkness Comes because they got on to me for the exact same thing one night. And that is, I put a book up for like $3 or $5 and went, wait a second, I think that's a big dog. And then I pulled it down and I was like, wait a second. Now, Glenzer said he was okay with me doing that. It was the OJ book for that one. For Darkness Comes, it was an incredible Hulk. It was like second appearance of Rocket Raccoon. And I was like, wait a second, I think I shouldn't put this one on the $3. And as I was doing that, Darkness Comes was putting the bid on it. So yeah, both of them said, look, that's dirt. That's kind of dirty pool, playing. I don't want to screw myself over, but I do appreciate you guys. But I don't want to screw myself over and sell a book for way undervalue. Like, by the way, I did with Darkness Comes when I sold him a $50 Chippendale book that I then looked up and realized it was a $350 first appearance of Chippendale in comics.
Oh, Chip and Dale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit. That one I didn't call back, but I got my price. I got it for the price, the price that I made a profit for what I sold it to him. But when I found out what it was, I was like, oh, yeah. I was just looking at what was. Oh, I'm not calling you out. It just it happened. Okay, I don't get embarrassed too much. And to me, life is stories. So there you go. All right, let me get the stop. And Mill has issues number 3, 4, and 16, and Tony Hayes has the rest. All right. Let's see. Mill, Moon Knight, and that was 3, 4, and 16. And let's see. Tony Hayes, where's Tony Hayes' page?
That's nice, Tony.
What's that? My friend
Really
from
nice.
childhood is a Moon Knight fan. I get him for that is so nice. Yeah, that's nice for you. That's nice. Okay, and it is Moon Knight lot, not 3, 4, 16.
Kind of like how I knew that Ruggernaut was looking for the Star Trek movie adaptations, so
Yeah. Well, there was one.
Pick up the ones he needed.
Yeah, there was one where he got one from me and I lost it. I don't think I sent it to anybody. I just don't know where the hell it went. And so I told him, I said, well, you know what? I will find it for you, sir. It took me a while, but I was able to grab him one. It was Star Trek 5. Yeah.
And you know what? I found that for him in a dollar bin.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And I know he wants to come back. It's just he's really busy right now and, taking care of his kids and all. So, yeah. But hopefully we'll see him again soon.
What the hell? I picked out 13 books for this. There's one of them supposed to be a set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Huh. Well, I picked up 13 for the last lot. I guess I'm going to take these off. If anybody's interested, it's Cerebus in Hell, issue number 3. Cerebus, issue number 269, If Cerebus Be Bound, and then issue number 52. So if anybody's interested in that, let me know. Otherwise,
Cerebus in Hell, so he goes to Minnesota.
Hey, alrighty.
Hey.
And then the hydraulics on my chair are broken, and I keep lifting it up, but occasionally I take a ride as it sinks. Okay, so here we have Chains of Chaos starring The Rook and Vampirella, and that's issue number 1. And we have issue number 3. And then we have Catwoman, issue number 34. Oh, I thought these were in order. Here's issue number 31. Oh, this is because it's a different series. This is the Brubaker Catwoman, issue number 34. And then, goodness gracious, 20, 22, 24. And then the Jim Ballant We have issue number 11.
which came before.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're not going to bother about that. Here's issue number 20. Here's issue number 21. And issue number 22. And we have issue number 23. And issue number 24. Issue number 31. All righty, bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot number 22. I know I'm running a little bit late here, but there's one more lot after this. It's a $1 lot. Let's go for lot 21. 21, 22, 22.
It's the haughty lot. Yes, Emil, you're correct. Yeah, no, there's no denying that Jim Balint could draw the hotties.
Yeah, I like there is a line in Cataclysm where Catwoman goes into a mall that's been destroyed, and a cop comes in chasing her and asks people, did they see a naked chick run in here? Because her costume really does kind of look that way.
That whole Cataclysm and No Man's Land story arc, man, that was some good stuff.
I agree. That is actually my favorite Batman run. And I count it all together. Cataclysm, Road to No Man's Land, and No Man's Land itself is the single greatest Batman run.
I mean, what a great idea.
Yep.
It really was.
Okay, so Darkness Comes puts $2 each on the Chains of Chaos.
Ooh, good choice.
Alrighty.
I don't know what the cat. That's what the titles like for Catwoman. Like they've aged gracefully.
Yeah. I read but before I sold it to you, I read the Nightfall books, and Catwoman is quite a few showed up there. It's a lot of fun. I'm trying, by the way, to put together a Contagion run and failing miserably, unfortunately. Jim says D through J, which is the Jim Balint Catwomans. The only thing standing is the Brubaker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I just got to say, Tony, my gosh, that's awesome. What you're doing for your neighbor. That's amazing. God bless you, sir.
Yeah. So far, so far, from like creators like who have not forgotten these tenants. Tenants like are doing a better job in giving people what they want. Than most of today's creators.
One, which is
Like he actually gives people what they want, and after he was scared straight by Man of Steel, so like he's no longer the edge lord that he was during his middle years, but he has learned from things. While continuing to be engaging and personable with comic book fans.
There was a Brubaker movie, I think, starring Robert Redford. But
yes,
I'm not sure if it's what you're talking about, Neil.
Because she never said anything of herself swinging that way.
Wait, what are you talking about? Chloe. Oh, that's right. I heard about that. Okay, yeah. You guys were talking a little bit two different things. DEIJ. It took a little bit for my list to come on my screen.
Good, you got
okay. So we're not going for the whole Catwoman lot. We are D, E, I, and J. So we don't need 3 of them. We don't need $6 worth, which takes off the 14. That would be 8. Okay, cool. Okay. I put just the lot. I was about to go. Are you talking about Zoe Kravitz, Dominic?
No. I was actually making a comment like, with another one of the other friends of mine, but no, it was in reference to Chloe Grace Moretz.
Oh, okay.
Mill, I think you're thinking of Buford Pusser, Walking Tall.
See, I'm hearing 3 different conversations.
Right, I know. But
I remember watching Walking
Jim's
Tall.
vids, right?
So like that's a good movie.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Okay, so D is issue number 11. Got it. And then E is issue number 20. We've got I being issue number 24 and J 31, 24, 31. That's 2, 2, 2, and 2. And that is 2, 4, 6, 8. That is 119 at this point. Okay, so I am going to get the stop, and we're going to bring these down, get the next round up. All righty, Darkness Comes has the chaos.
Ooh, nice. Any takers for Catwoman?
We have Jim with issue number 11, and it is issue number 20, right? Yep. And then issue number 24 and issue number 31. The rest are going to hit the reject box. All right.
Yeah, the Walking Tall movies, I think originally might have been Joe Don Baker.
Yeah.
And then the remake was Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah.
Rock.
All righty, kids. Last lot of the night.
Here we go.
All right, let's do it.
Of the night, kids.
Bring it home.
Let me change the $2. I hope it's worth it. I think I just put together a whole bunch of things, so I don't know.
There's no Aryan Lord of Atlantis. Come on.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. All right. Actually, it's just I think it's just a collection of different kinds. Oh, it's it's pretty $1-ish Archies and such. We've got Marvel's Greatest Collections. I'm pretty sure that's a kind of a list. We've got
Robot.
World. Next up, we have. Sorry. Okay, next up we have Marvel 2-in-1 issue number 46, and this is a very well lived in comic book. Some of these are just going to be that way. There you go. For those with kids, we have Gotham by Midnight issue number 7. This is the Teen Titans Go cover, by the way. And then we have Life with Archie issue number 78, and as you can see, it's been read once or twice. Yeah, that is definitely 1.0-ish. And then we've got Chili issue number 20 with the same problem. You can see the tear right there. Okay, and then we have Betty and Veronica issue number 141. I always said you could sell a Betty and Veronica if they're in bikinis, but can you do it if the cover's been messed up? Betty and Me issue number 42. And these are like 1.0, 2.0 condition Archies here. This one actually has a tear right here on the cover. There you go. And this is issue number 86.
A tear.
Yeah. A chunk taken out of the cover. Sorry.
There you go.
Let me be a little more honest. And then we have Everything is Archie issue number 14. All righty. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot 23. Last lot of the night. All right. And
I'll be right back.
All right. Cool. Let's see how it goes. Go for lot 23. All right, here we go. It is cold in here. Gail, whenever we turn the heat up, it gets so hot up. I mean, it's like sweltering. So we let it get that way, and then we turn the air off. And what with it being 1 degree outside, it's now become very chilly in here. We have $1 on C, which is the Marvel 2-in-1 from Tony Hayes. All right. And then Jim comes in with EGH and I. EGH and I. Okay, leaving out the Madhouse and the Everything Archie. Boom, boom.
All right. Also, you can't go wrong with the Archie comics.
Alrighty. Jackson, what you call a coverless cover, I call an alternative cover. I call it cover backup plan. Is when it's coverless. All right. E is Life with Archie. Life with Archie, and I think that's like 78 or something like that, wasn't it? Jim with $1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He also has G, which is the Betty and Veronica. Skipping over the chili. That is Betty Ver, and that is issue episode 141. All right, and then it was H, which is Betty and Me, number 42, giant size thingy. Betty and Me. And then it was J, which is Everything Archie 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I, Everything Archie. Number 14. Let's see, the Make Up Your Own cover variant. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Okay, here's a thought. Now, I probably will never sell these, but I was thinking of giving one of my Marvel Essentials or my showcases to Elizabeth to see if she couldn't color it and make it look really good. But I don't want to give her any references. I think that would be a really good art project. But on the other hand, I would definitely be sacrificing one of my Marvel Essentials or showcases. What do you guys think about that? Because artistically, I think it would be kind of cool to see how she would color something if she didn't have an idea of how it needed to be colored. Oof. Okay, I thought it was an idea. I thought it maybe I'd get a little sponsor.
Well, like I said, you can't go wrong with any of these books, especially the Archies.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's definitely be something there to read. Okay, wasn't there was a Tony Hayes bid as well, which was C, the Marvel 2-in-1. Marvel 2-in-1, and that is issue number 46. And that's Tony Hayes for $1. Alrighty, and let me write these down real quick as I put the 1 minute warning. 1 minute warn. And we got Mill saying, Tony Hayes! Alrighty. Tony Hayes is in my brain. Speaking of chili, I made a big pot of chili and mac and cheese. Thank you, Lord, for allowing me to have food, says Eric and Boyd.
Amen.
That's a good way to something good to thank you. Alrighty, let us get those again.
Yeah, we made a big old shepherd's pie today, so I'm right with you there, Eric.
We made a steak salad.
Hey,
I love steak salad, but you know, you go to Walmart and they've got those little stew beef things, the packets like a pound for $8.
yeah.
Yeah, we grabbed that in one of those bag salads, and it is very good and very filling, and it doesn't feel bloaty. It's good stuff.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of frustrating. For the past 2 weeks, we were supposed to get these major storm events, you know, and it just hasn't materialized. Now, I'm not complaining. I'm happy, but boy, they sure like to scare us.
Where do you live? Where? What state again?
I'm in Virginia.
Okay.
And we, like today, everything stayed south of us. I mean, we've seen videos. The Outer Banks of North Carolina got hit hard. We saw a very slight dusting of snow. That's it.
I was telling Gail, I was saying the same thing. I said, well, you know how they do. Like in Florida, they make us sound like the hurricane's going to come around and kill everybody in the state. And then I said, and then last minute it goes, you know what? Nah, Florida, you're cool. You got Disney. I'm going to go fuck with North Carolina. North Carolina ain't me. Yeah, they usually get it. Well, I mean, we've had our hurricanes. Don't get me wrong. I've been through quite a few that'll put a spot in your drawers. But for the most part, okay, it's going to go up to North Carolina. Let them deal with it.
Yeah, the main, I mean, the biggest one we had was in 2002, and we had 18 inches of water in our yard. But that was mainly, Isabel wasn't even that strong a storm. It's just that we had a nor'easter condition at the same time, and that caused a lot of flooding in my town.
Yeah, that's the way it happened with us too. It just stayed there for like a week, flooding everything. All righty, kids. Last lot of the night. There is no love for Marvel's Greatest, no love for the Astonishing Tales, the Gotham, or the Chili, or the Madhouse. All right. But what we do got is, let's see, Marvel 2-in-1 going to Tony Hayes. And then we've got The Life with Archie, issue number 78 with Jim, as well as the Betty and Veronica, Betty and Me, and Everything Archie. Here we go, guys. Last lot of the night. And by the way, I had to get to another box tonight for the bids. This is a great night. We didn't fill up a small short box, and as far as the rejects, so that's a good night. Well, a longer short box filled, and I had to start another one. That is really, I'm in a good mood, kids.
Absolutely. Thank you to everyone who bid tonight. Thank you so much for making this a successful evening.
And thank you guys, by the way, for jumping on and helping with the conversation. It's so much easier. It goes by quicker also, by the way, when somebody's here.
Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't jump in earlier.
It's okay, man. It's just after a while, I'm like, I'm dying here. But when I lost control of the mic, I was like, holy shit. I was afraid that I was about to be kicked out, and that would have just ended everything. Like if I get kicked out and you guys are here, then it gives me like 30 minutes to jump back on before it stops. So
yeah, fortunately the timing worked out.
Do I have everything? Did I write? I think I wrote that. Let's see. Mill had some Moon Knights. Yep, I got those, and I put it on Tony's as well. Yep. Do I have Darkness Comes, Chains of Car?
By the way, that's a killer shirt, sir.
Oh, this is actually, where did I get this? I got this at Kohl's.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's just they had like a 3 for what is it? They're $11 each if you buy 3. So I got one for my daughter. She wanted an X-Men shirt, and I was like, God dang it, I want this. I wanted to get. There's a Superman. It's the one where the city is kind of gray and he's flying away from. It's a very famous cover. And they made a shirt of it, so I wanted that, and then a Fantastic Four with Galactus. And because I'm not going to get the Walmart Fantastic Four shirt. He's got a mustache. It's Pedro Pascal. It's not Mr. Fantastic. Yeah. But I found that one, and then my daughter, as I'm grabbing the Superman, says, "Can I get this X-Men?" I was like, okay. The thing is this is 3X. I like them a little looser, and the other one but the Superman was 2X. And okay, Ken K has Kung Fu, Master Kung Fu number 99 for 3. That's all. So once again, if you want to wait for a package or something like that to build, you want to get 10 or 12 or whatever. I'll hold the comic. All I ask is you pay for the comic, and we'll talk about shipping when you're ready. Mill, who, by the way, I do have a box out for you. And I think close to a second one, as a matter of fact. Mill had Warp Lot for $7.50, Airboy 11 for $1, Alf 29 for $1. The Secret Society of Supervillains #1 for 12. Supervillain Team Up #1 for 15. The Giant Supervillain Team Up #1 for 10. And then Supervillain Team Up 9 and 14 for 10 each. Amazing Spider-Man 209 for 10. Gru #1 for 5. Captain America 252 for 5. And Daredevil 190 for 5. Tales of Suspense #80 for 10. Captain America 209 for 8. 102 for 29, 103 for 24, 104 for 15, and 107 for 30. Detective Comics $5.99 for 3. World's Finest 154 for 20, 173 for 25, 115 for 10. Fantastic Four 94 for 10, and Moon Knight 3, 4, and 16 for $2 each. And it just turns out that I have not finished doing the addition here, so give me just a second. 109 and 29 is 138. Alrighty, and that was the 102. Let's see, 24 is 158, 162. Alrighty, and then we have 104 with 15 is 177. And then 107 and 30 is 207. And then Detective Comics $5.99 is 210. And then World's Finest 154 is 20, and that is 230. And then 173 is 25, so that's 255. And then Brave and the Bold 115 at 10, that's 265. And then Fantastic 494 at 10 is 275. And Moon Knight #3, 4, and 16 are 6, and that is 281 minus the 50 in credit for today. I'm sure you're going to want to use that. Is 231, sir. Alrighty, that's Mill. Darkness Comes had the Galactus Origin, and that was 8. And once again, if you want me to hold, okay. If you want me to send along, it will be 19. It's up to you. Let's see, Jim, what do you? Oh, I gotta get back to the comments, see what Jim's saying, because Jim always gives me a total. This is my math. Tell me how your math is wrong, England team. Very nice. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I do like these. I'm kind of steering into geekdom. What I want to do is I started one of those TeePublic things, and I want to get a T-shirt from that every week so I can start advertising them. Guys, go to the T-shirt shop. I haven't put on much. There's like maybe 8 or 10 styles. 3 or 4 of them are very inside baseball. If you're OG, I Love Comics. I'm not gonna say OG CG, but there's like a picture that Nerd Wonder drew. It's a take on X-Men 142, where Wolverine's standing up against the wall, and you got the Wanted. And it's me and Weaponized Nerd Rage, Comics Division, Nerd Wonder, and Just Some Guy. And in the background, it's all the Comics Gators before we became Comics Gate, when we were just comic book YouTubers. And I thought that was kind of fun. And then I've got Slotto Blocktavius as well. So yeah.
Nerd Wonder is a sweetheart.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. We had a little bit of a falling out after the the debate with Ethan. You know, she was working with Malin. What's his name? Jim Malin, Jeff Malin, whatever it is. Malin. And I thought I didn't like the way the debate was handled, and I said something about him, and she didn't like it, and that was really the last time we spoke. Unfortunately. It really is. She's a beautiful person. I don't mean that physically. I have actually never seen her, but I do know that anytime I had her on the channel, it was pure joy. Jim had Adventures of Superman 439 for 2, Impulse slot for 20, the Young Justice slot for 20, Superboy and Legion of Superheroes, 222 for 6, 225 for 3, 271 for 3. And the Legion of Superheroes annual 3 for 3, and 291 for 3. Deathlock for 5. Captain America annual number 8 for 10. Detective Comics 603, 614, 619, and 620 for 3 each. Guardians of the Galaxy 39 for 8. Fantastic Four 369 for 8. Catwoman 11, 20, 24, and 31 for 2 each. Life with Archie 78 for $1. Betty and Veronica 141 for $1. Betty and Me 42 for $1. And Everything Archie 14 for $1. And I've got 123, sir. I think all told, right now it's like I have to look at the page for an exact, but I think we're looking around 250. Sorry, dude. There you go. Let's see. Dude, you don't have to die. Are you sure? I'm not begging for anything. Oh, wait, what's going on? EMB, have E put your shipping charge on my bill. I got you covered. Let's get that shit moving. It's 2026. Let's not fuck around.
Yeah, Tony, that's always hard dealing with family stuff. So, I'm glad your sister finally, manned up, so to speak.
Oh. Let's see. Okay. John Malin. Thank you, Eric and Boyd. I forgot the name. A lot of CG creators are essentially eating each other these days. I saw, actually, I got to admit, it pissed me off. When me and Dalton did that EFAP of the video this kid made about the history of CG. And it turned into just them yelling at each other. That's what you're doing now with it? Fucking Ethan Van Sciver took it so he could yell at it at people and make jokes about, oh, this guy gets pegged by his... Why are you even fucking talking about that? It's just... That actually pissed me off a little bit. It's like if you sell your childhood house. Yeah, you got the money for it. It's somebody else's. But then you see them treating it like shit. You don't have any right to it, but it still kind of pisses you off a little bit because that was your home for so long. No, anyway.
There are some guys still in that community that I think are good people. I really love Graham Nolan, Aaron Lopresti, Andy Smith, Billy Tucci. Those guys are good guys, and they're just trying to make a living, and they're trying to hold on to their audience.
Okay, so I'm missing $22 worth of stuff here, or underpricing some things because I've done that. 50 cents each FI if you want to get rid of them. 50 cents each F and I if you want to get rid of them just for reading books. I usually get books for sleeping with, but those two. Are these are those the like the chili and all that kind of stuff from the other one? Sure, I'll do that for you. Let's see. It was Madhouse and chili, if I remember correctly, right, Dom? Or Dom. Darkness Comes? Yeah, okay. There you go. Oh, goodness. Alrighty. Let me find his page. I sent my list. Okay. Tom Books, yes. Alrighty, cool. Yeah, it's kind of funny because I really don't have a lot of attachment anymore. Somebody was bringing up something, and I wanted to say somebody was bringing up when it was One Slick, and he was talking about when it was weaponized nerd rage. I'm sorry, I was going to say something, and then was it that far back? Wow. Okay. But yeah, we were talking about the old days, and I saw a comment from One Slick Dude about nerd rage and comics division. But says, okay, I think E and I are good. Gonna go, E. If something is amiss, let me know. Take care, everybody. Great seeing you. You take care too, Mill. Have a great day. Be safe. Be safe, please. I know exactly that feeling, E. The exact scenario happened in my childhood home. We had 3 trees that me and my brothers took care of in the back, only for the backyard to become a trailer parking lot. I know, right? It's just that way, you know. By the way, I did love it when we were able to. It was me and Weaponized Nerd Rage Comics Division and Captain Frugal, of all people, who we would always have a good live stream. It was all, and I think it's because we were levels of spice. We were the Spice Boys, and I think it really worked. I think it was a really good dynamic.
Oftentimes in life, we have situations like that are kind of golden, kind of like a Camelot. We had the same sort of thing with a church that we attended in Durham, North Carolina, and things were just so good, and we were really tight and really close, but those things never last. Because Camelot didn't last. And I don't know. I don't know what I want to say. You know, things like that happen. You move on. They don't last, but you always look back on them with fondness.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Jim.
Not to get too deep, everybody.
No, I just got I got a message from Jim. That's all. He sent his list. Thunderbolts. Oh, that's last time. That's last week's. Okay. I'll wait. I'll find out what it is, Jim. We're usually good, and yeah.
And Eric and Boyd, I have to push the Pramelot.
I have to push the Pramelot. What is that? That's the Camelot musical, right?
The Spamalot, yes.
Spamalot, yeah. We're the Knights of the Round Table.
We dance whenever we're able.
It's been a while. Let's see. We're getting all that. Also, drink OGCG mentioned. No. I didn't mean to. But it's true. It kind of ticked me off, you know. I've moved on from that. You know what? I do want to do. I do want to post more videos. I think I'm going to do them over from the Longbox. I'll start sharing the link, and I'm going to start doing them. I did set up to record a couple of these catch-ups, like the scoring for our rankings that we all do. I thought it would be a good idea, but I never actually followed through on it, like most of the stuff I do in life, because it's fun. That's why I keep the scores, is so I can find out not just the ranking, but I want to find out really what is the best of them. Is it the one we picked, or is it something? Do we pick a different one? Sometimes I've only done 4 or 5 of them right now, but yeah, a couple times the one we pick is the best at the end of the night. It's not the one with the highest score. So I think that kind of stuff is funny. And then I used to do more like history stuff, and I see people making these videos, and I'm like, I used to do that. Why am I not doing that? And so that's why I wanted to do the title thing, because that's the kind of stuff I'm really interested in. I love books about comic books, you know. There's one I want to get. It's called 10 Cent Plague. Never read it. I'm really wanting to snag that.
I used to enjoy, more than the comic books themselves, I used to enjoy reading Comic Buyer's Guide every week and the previews catalog that came out every month.
Yeah, these Matt. Oh, by the way, before I get too deep, Darkness, did you want to check out the other books, or just want to let them go, or Austin? God damn it! Now I'm calling him Austin. Dom has his own name. I can't remember it. He's been here for as long as I have. And I can't remember his goddamn name. I have called him Dalton. Now I've got Austin. And it's not because I was looking over at the chat where there's a lot of Austin. No, I just looked at Dom and I went, Austin. Dom has been with this channel as damn near as long as I have. I kid you not. I kid you not on that. And I still call him by other people's name.
Let's just say it has become a running gag in this channel, as well as the Mock fan friend group.
Yeah, it is something. There are a couple of people still here since the beginning.
Eric and Boyd, when Comic Buyer's Guide was a newspaper format, that was like the golden age. I loved it. I read it from cover to cover. When they switched and became more like a Wizard magazine, that's when I lost interest.
Wizard magazine was very good for the casual.
It was
very good for the casual. I'll tell you what, I am now really wanting to read these. Now that I found out that they're comic strips. It actually says more than 50 pages of your favorite comic strips. Now that I found out they're actually comic strips, these comic review magazines, holy shit. That's actually kind of cool. I opened this one up and it's like Phantom and Batman and Phantom. I don't know. I forgot. Okay. Sue me. Calvin and Hobbes, all sorts of stuff. Yeah. That's pretty good. But I read a couple of these and it's kind of funny because I read a couple of these and thought, you could take these articles and make videos of them. You do know this. I'm talking to myself about this. You read a back issue, boom. Because that's what people do anyway. They watch the news. They make a reaction video to the news. This is the kind of thing that I was like, this is the kind of thing you used to do. Why are you not doing this? Why are you letting your channel go to hell? I kick my own ass a lot.
A couple of years ago at the South Carolina Comic Con, I was sitting with, Randy Green and I were sitting across from Michael Urey, who was one of the editors for Back Issue Magazine.
Hold on just a sec. Okay, Darkness, no problem. You have a great time. Enjoy dinner with your friends. I apologize. Please continue.
No problem. I really relished the opportunity to get to reconnect with Michael because years before at Heroes Con, he had given me some of the best portfolio reviews I'd ever had in my life. Mm-hmm. Very encouraging, and I really appreciated what he had to say to me. So it was great to reconnect with him at those cons. So Back Issue is just such a terrific publication.
Yeah, I like it. I found it. I didn't even know. Like, if I get a subscription at one of my comic shops, this is it. It would be Back Issue and Alter Ego. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That would be what I would want to get because these are really good. And you're right. You're right. I'm right. I could definitely read one and do a reaction, talk about the articles and everything. That's kind of what we do. Oh, look what Bleeding Cool's talking about. Look what these guys are talking about. And that's how we did it. Stepping out for a bite to eat. Oh, not friends. Oh, okay, sorry. Let's see. I have so much to read that when I'm not reading, I feel like I'm not using my time. I know, right?
Right.
Okay. One of the reasons I don't make a lot of videos also is because I am constantly dealing with auction. It's either not just boxing up, shipping, or doing anything like that, but I've got my God bless my wife so much for the mess this room is, because I have stacks of comic boxes of books that and collections that I bought that I'm going through, backing, boarding, and this one's going to go out to the flea market. This one is going to stay. Actually, it's Star Wars tonight. Our variant covers of books that I sold, I think last week, the week before. And I was going to take him to the flea market, and I thought, you know what? I'll bet you. I mean, this is Darth Vader. This is before the wokes. I'll bet you somebody will like him. Thank you, Tony Hayes. So yeah, I'm always pricing and doing and all this kind of stuff to the point where, if I did the videos, if I did that, then it's like, okay, it's morning to night, and it just, I don't know. I'm always dealing with the books that it's like, okay, and I don't feel like I'm doing the job if I'm not getting, like, I have to get these books out of here in order to make my wife happy. So like I keep taking boxes out of the room, but here comes another collection. She is a saint. She is a saint. I'll tell you, she's a beautiful, beautiful woman for this. So,
in the words of the scriptures and the chosen, a woman of valor who can find.
Yeah. So it's kind of funny. It is kind of funny the way we deal with things. But you know, she has never been bothered by it. I remember when we first started dating, I had just gone to the comic shop, and in my back seat was a big bag of comics. I mean, I blew a shit ton of money on comics. And she goes, "What's this?" And she starts thumbing through them. And I'm like, oh shit, here we go. Because I'm going to hear the nerd shit and all that. No, nothing. I mean, she's not a reader. She's not a collector or anything like that. She did read Hellblazer for a while.
Okay.
But yeah, that's it. You know, she lets me have the room. She can have the rest of the house because, you know, that's to a woman, that is an even cut. You decorate the room with your comic book shit. I get the other 6 rooms or however many to put up my country shit, right. You know, and they think that is an even split of the house. Yeah. But no, she's never really bothered me about it.
Quickly, good night, Eric and Boyd.
Have a good one.
Bless you, sir.
Yep, that's all I got you down for is the 7 for the Project Superpowers. I'll get back to you with the list, all I have paid for and what was gifted. Yeah, I do notice I've got about yay for you. I've got about that many. By the way I think I see it is I look down, I've got the boxes downstairs, and I look and I go, well, okay, so right now I sent Krenez a box, but Krenez has this many comics left, which means he's not yet to a short box. But I could probably fill up a medium size, you know, and then, you know, okay, like Tony Hayes, I sent him a box and he's got another box. So, yeah. Excuse me. Dom's been here longer than me. I came here at least just during the lockdown, if I remember correctly, because before that I was regrettably on EVS. And thank you, by the way, for giving me a try, especially after. But I do get some people coming from EVS who will send me a message or something, you know.
And like, you know, Austin, that's nothing to be ashamed of, because earlier on, EVS was fun to watch. When he was doing drawing streams and portfolio reviews and doing his songs at the end of his live streams, that was a fun time.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, I enjoyed it back then too.
I liked him talking, like he talked about the Gail Simone thing. Now, granted, right, we're getting his side of the story and not both sides, but it was interesting even just to hear that particular part of our recent history, even if it was just from one side. So I liked the history thing. I like Ask Chuck Dixon, where he'll give a little bit of a history, you know, where he'll talk about the things he did in the past and so forth. When I went and Mike Grell was at a comic convention, and I got to go up to him when nobody else was, and he talked, And it's one of those things where you realize, holy shit, Mike Grell's a Silver Age artist. I know him for Bronze Age, right? But no, he's been around since the Silver Age. So I'm talking to this guy.
Mike Grell is up there in the pantheon. I mean,
okay,
he's one of the icons.
Now, this is a little bit of controversy, but there's a reason why I did it. This is an autographed print from Mike Grell, and I got it autographed. But I also got it personalized. Okay. And I was asked,
Wow.
Gail asked me, well, can you if we need to, can you resell it? And I said, that's why I got it personalized. No. I mean, I probably could, but if you personalize it, it's harder. So I was like, no.
Who wants to buy something that's personalized to you?
Yeah, some guy named Aaron might want to buy it, but yeah. So I bought the print, and after I bought this, he pulled out another portfolio that had a beautiful wildfire and Dawn Star, and they were like it was beige on one side and it was them on the other, and I would have bought that first. And I was like, oh, are you going to be here tomorrow? And he says, yes. So I went the next day, sold out of the Dawn Star Wildfire. I was like, oh, because I didn't have the money. I had to make sure with Gail, do we have, is rent paid? Is the bills paid? Because I want to go and spend $50 on something absolutely superfluous. And let's see. I think I first came upon E's stream by accident. I was really drunk and thought it was someone else. That's awesome. That is freaking awesome. That is, one of our biggest bidders, he actually, Maranya blocked him, by the way.
Oh.
Because, and I think it ticked him off and he ran away. But he was saying something, somebody else did this. He was saying something about Pixel. And I think it was the same thing. He was trying to call Pixel a bundle of sticks in England, or a cigarette in England.
Oh.
Yeah. And I wasn't having any of that. And Maranya, Rock City, thank you. Same guy. Yeah. It just, we can't have that, I mean, no. I appreciate the money, by the way. Rock City, he bid a lot and I appreciate it. And I appreciate you listening in, but I got to stand up, I got to stand up for you or Dominic or Pixel or even RDV,
I don't remember that.
Yeah. I can't let the money coming in dictate what we're, how we got to treat the people on this. No. The only time that I was worried is we were talking about the first time Dominic was on, not Dominic, God damn it, now I'm doing it the other way. First time Dalton was on, we were talking about something, and I don't know what it was, like pedo came up. And Dalton, people were talking, oh, it's evil, evil, evil. And what Dalton was trying to say is that in their own minds, I don't think they believe themselves to be evil. But what he started off with is, well, they're not evil. Is like, oh, okay, no. That's not a hill to die on. And people wanted Dominic. God damn it, I did it again. People wanted Dalton out of here. They just wanted to, no, don't have that guy here. And I was like, I don't think you get him yet. I don't think you guys get Dalton yet. Now, granted, I had my problems because I kept telling him find a period, not a comma, in your sentences, because he can do a run on like nobody's business. Yeah. But
hey, so could the Apostle Paul.
Mm-hmm. But I thought he was really good because he is my Mr. Spock to my Captain Kirk. Absolutely. So yeah.
All right. Well, listen, I'm gonna say goodnight
okie dokie.
because
Hey,
yeah,
it's late. We've been at this.
I'm fading fast.
Yeah, I get it. I've got to get up at 4:30 to take my wife to work, and I'm contemplating, am I gonna just stay up or what? But thank you very much.
You're absolutely welcome. I'm sorry I couldn't jump in sooner, and thank you everyone who bid tonight and made tonight a success. God bless you all.
Yeah.
Stay safe, stay warm, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah, have a good day. Good night, Trusty. Stay safe, man.
All right. Good night.
Yep.
Yeah, and by the way, for those of you who don't know, stay safe comes from my aunt. I say that to everyone, like in my family or wherever, whenever I leave them or if they leave me, I say stay safe. My aunt used to say it to us all the time.
Yeah,
And
it was another character.
Oh, go on ahead. What? Oh, and I think he's having He's having a conversation with somebody else. Well, my aunt used to say it, stay safe. Every time me and my cousin would go out, stay safe, stay safe, stay safe. One time she forgot and she didn't say stay safe, and we ended up getting into a car wreck. Never missed it. Tony Hayes says, please email me my bill. Okay. Oh. Will do. Are you saying that E doesn't make profit under the bridge, Venkman? Oh, not these days. It's more out of love for the craft than it is the money. I mean, I'm old. Nobody wants the old guy. Nobody wants the old guy, even though we're more skilled. Growl. Pixel, I need the 600 every week. What the hell are y'all really talking about? Let's see. Same guy. Exactly. A sell bring for a Milky Way. I can't sell E. People will probably pay me to keep them. That's true. All right. Anyway, guys, yeah, I really do have to get up tomorrow or today in about 3 hours to get my wife to work. So you kids have a great night. Once again, thank you to Dominic and Trusty and One Slick for stepping in, especially for some reason I couldn't work my camera and my microphone. I didn't need to hear email like that. Wow. All righty, Austin. Okay. You know. You want to say something there, Dom?
Just saying it's a pleasure to be here as always, and I will look forward to what other shows that you have up next, and then in the coming week. Well, also, I'm still waiting live for us to actually get back and restarting if I wrote.
Dom and I talked about each of us have different ideas for if we wrote Power Girl. And I think it might be fun to, I don't know, maybe doing it as a video so we can add some visual. But we're talking about restarting that. And I don't think it'll be a bad idea to do both ideas to see what the chat would choose. Not as a contest, but yeah. Maybe if we tell our ideas, they could chime in and work it out also. I think that'd be kind of fun. All right, kids. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Don't forget to join us tomorrow where we are doing Superboy covers thanks to Jay Lucian. He commissioned a video for the cover rankings where we're doing Superboy covers. And yeah, it's the one that's based on the old 1990s TV show that was filmed in Orlando. All righty. You kids have a great night. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. See you, Maya. See you tomorrow. I am having a stroke. Have a good night. All right.
See you all later.